All right. Supposedly.
People want to buy and move this month?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
You'd think. These are great Christmas presents when you think about
Absolutely, Randy. Keep on saying that from your mouth to God's ears.
it. I mean,
All right. We are live. Okay, cool. We're going to go live on TikTok too. Boom. Don't say anything you don't want recorded for posterity forever and ever. Randy,
action.
you've been warned. Okay. Action. All right. Welcome, everyone. Anyone who's out there. Nobody's on there yet, I don't think. First record of the day is Who Are You by The Who. MCA Records label. I think this is a repress. We'll put him right there. You guys can see it while we're working on it. Ah, there you go. Get in there. Wrench stand guard on it. Get a little stand for that. That's what I can use this for. That's going to be that. All right, that's what that's purpose. Those purposes is to stand the record. There we go. Okay. So we're working on the Who. Who are you? And this is going to be catalog number MCA 1511 SS4. I think Bill's going to be just in time to take over. I think I hear him coming. Oh, I hear him hacking out there. Here comes the beautiful bass intonations and lovely radio voice that you've been waiting for all these days that you've been without. He decided to grace us with his presence today. He is a star, and stars can be, well, fickle, we'll say. I'm making fun of you.
Only the best ones are.
I hope so.
You know how talent is, though, Randy. You know, you gotta, you gotta take care of them. You gotta coddle them.
You gotta coddle the talent.
Yep.
Yes.
You gotta. They want only the red M&Ms in their M&M bowl in their dressing room. All right. So, who are you? This is a Pickneyville pressing, August 18th, 1978. We will sell this one. This one's in good shape. You ready, or you need more time? Do you need to go to makeup first?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Go to makeup. Get your makeup done. Get your snacks, your coffee, whatever you need to go on the air because we're live. And then you can come back in and do your thing. And I will step aside.
How come he gets a makeup girl and we don't?
I don't. You know, again, talent. I mean, that's I guess the bottom line.
Did you pull these carts out here? Are these crates?
No, I did not. It wasn't me. Just like Eddie Murphy said. It wasn't me. It was not me. All right, so this one is going to come in at $10 for the Who Are You? Repress, Pickneyville. Ta-da! So that is that, boys and girls. First record. I only got one record in before the boss showed up.
Which is other camera here?
So we have to use two cameras, one for because they didn't get along. So that one is this
TikTok.
this one here is
TikTok.
This one's TikTok. This one is everybody else. So
Is it showing metrics on there yet? Are we at 30 days yet?
Oh yeah, no, we're in. This is the studio. This is the new look for TikTok.
No, I mean, is it showing on the one stream that people are tuning in and who's there, or do we got to wait for a chat?
This one will never show that.
Really?
No, I don't think so. Not that I'm aware of. I think it only shows the chat. It'll show chat. So if we get a chat, it'll show.
But put it on stream, on the chats. Yeah. That's how that works. But I think there's gonna be a way to show metrics on there somehow.
We'll play around with it. But anyway, you can take the wheel. I'm going to step aside. The lovely bass tones of Bill Somerville will now take over. There's a good stack of some stuff I kind of picked out.
So you're walking with that crane?
Amazing.
Really?
Yeah. Steroids. But, they warned me that steroids have some side effects.
Sure, you'll be growing facial hair and, on the kneecap.
My voice has been changing, and all I can say is get to the chopper.
He does look like
Folks, I'm going to clean up this mess real quick. What's happening, Randall? Were you here yesterday?
Nope. That means you weren't.
Correct. I've only got 2 weeks with this lady. I'm not going to take all the time I can. She forced me to come today because she has to go up to her folks' house and do some stuff.
Kicked you out of bed, huh?
Yep. I told her, I said, this is my bed. You're kicking me out?
Yeah. That's how they get.
What's going
That's how they
on?
get.
All right, somebody's been messing with my porridge. Hi, folks. I'm Bill. All right, now it says it's not live. Fred! Oh, that's all I need.
What happened?
It says TikTok is down.
Oh.
TikTok is discontinued. What? Come look. As soon as I sat down, I said, fuck.
Yeah, didn't like you?
Live disconnected. Couldn't connect. Trying to reconnect now.
It's connected.
Look on your phone.
It'll do it automatically. It'll do it.
Do you have your phone with you?
It's in my office. But it'll come back on. It just leave. Don't worry about it. I'll check it in a minute. It's not back on. Here,
What,
pitch
TikTok?
the merch occasionally too.
Are we going to have some?
We have it. It's all here. I mean, I got a bunch of samples yesterday. I brought them home though because I wanted to wear them. But and then I'm gonna order some sizes for you guys. You still want XL? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can show those every once in a
How
while.
cool. And there's on the website.
We got a whole they're all there, and then there's more designs coming. Etsy, we have them on Etsy. We have a shop on Etsy, and then on our website.
Do you want me to push Etsy too?
Yeah, you can just say you can go on Etsy and
Is
buy
it
it.
just Bull Track Records on X?
It's Bull Tracks on Etsy. Yeah.
Etsy.
Yeah, Etsy is the marketplace, like Amazon or whatever.
This is so cool.
Yeah. So we got a bunch of different designs. We're good? TikTok's live? Yeah, see? There you go. Okay.
Thank you. Well, hi, folks.
If this times out, it'll come back on.
Oh, wow, these got pockets, too. So, my name's Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. And I just got informed that we have some cool merchandise for the holidays. All right, there's our logo on the front pocket there. And it has a front pocket, for heaven's sakes. T-shirts don't have those. Ours do. And then cool logos. Cool displays on the back. What do you think of this, Randy?
Love it.
Perfect.
Yeah, I like it a lot.
So anyhow, you can pick all these cool things up on our website, bulltracksrecords.com. There's the address on the fancy backdrop behind me. Let's find another one here. These are just a few of our favorites that we'll have up online. There's the Bull Tracks logo on the back. That's very cool. So check that out. Good, just in time for the holidays. All right. So let's get back to where I got to get things a little organized here. This is my co-host, the Grinch. Pretty cool dude. All right, well, let me get set up here.
Battery 80%. Connected to iPhone.
What about Randy's iPhone?
I'm going to steal it later.
I hope so.
Because I got some Lawrence Welk records over here.
We want to show you what they sound like, yeah. Anyhow, let me tune in some music here real quick.
Got the Lennon Sisters.
Got some blues today. Let me set that up. All right, so anyhow, welcome back. My name's Bill. We're here some days. We don't real sure what days anymore. We have a new camera angle now. How about that? Checking everything out. All right, so anytime you have a question, we have a chat set up for all of our social platforms, and we'll help you out best we can. So what we're doing here is demonstrating the fine art of grading vinyl records. We are one of the largest used vinyl record dealers in the world. And I take great pride in that, what we do here, especially when it comes to grading the records. Boom, boom, boom. All right, so step number one, we use a website, and you can kind of see the computer screen now, called discogs.com, which is kind of like the Bible, the Wikipedia, if you will, of vinyl records. Everything you need to know about any vinyl record pretty much is on here. All right, so we start the process with a simple check of the catalog number. We'll put that into the search engine here at Discogs. I'm going to type with one finger, because that's what I do. All right, so we're looking for The Who, It's Hard. And with the catalog number that we put in, it's a little unique for Warner Brothers. It shows right away that it's a club edition, which means, you know, when you buy the Columbia records, 15 records for a penny, as long as you buy 10 more, that's kind of where this product came from. I still owe them. I got the 15 records for $1, but I never bought anything else. And I guarantee you I'm not the only one. Put that out of the way. All right, so the next step is to make sure the labels match up as far as the imaging on the stock photos here at Discogs. And again, with the unique prefix CH, that's a unique one for a Warner Brothers release. So that's how we're able to tell that it was a club edition. All right, next step, we're going to make sure that the numbers in the runout match. You know what? Let me put this camera down a little bit more. That help? Yeah, a little bit. But basically, here in the dead wax area, between where the grooves of the music end and the label begins, there's some numbers that will be etched or stamped. And I want to make sure those match up. Quick clean it, Bill. All right, SR3. How about that? Perfect match. So this is a Columbia House Club Edition from Warner Brothers. And we're going to go ahead and now we begin the grading process. It's up to us to use our experience, our expertise, if you will, to determine the condition of a vinyl record. First thing I do is I have this 100% cotton cloth, and I wipe off all the static dust. We get a lot of that in these batches. Now I'm looking for scratches, groove wear. I see a few here. That's what we call the cue mark. That's pretty much where they queued up the song, which is rare for a regular album. Usually that's only on the 12-inch EPs that we see that cue burn. But again, giving a quick eyeball, this thing is what we're going to grade as VG+. So you can see it on that one. Obviously, it has been played, but well cared for. And we'll reflect that in our grade, VG+. All right, next up, we've put a grade on the cover. The grade of the cover has no bearing on the final price or value of the vinyl inside. This could be a piece of crap album cover. The price is still going to be the same. But luckily, we got a really, really nice copy here. And just doing a once-over, I see just a little bit of a corner wear, which is kind of normal. Yeah, so that definitely gets a VG plus grade. And I'll notate in the comments, you know, slight corner wear. You know exactly what's coming. All right, so let me, we're going to crunch some numbers. And the way that the value of this record is determined is prior sales, comparable sales in the past, the same record, the same, even the club edition means something. And then the condition of the vinyl has nothing to do with the cover. But anyhow, $5.84, and you can have a pretty much pristine copy of The Who, It's Hard. That's hard to find. All right, so let's move on to the next one. You'll notice that we don't do things in alphabetical order or chronological order. It's just however we pick them up, that's how we set them in there. So we're still another Who record, Live at Leeds. Boom, boom, boom. All right, the last record that we just graded, it was a Warner Brothers release. In the later years, The Who was on Warner Brothers Records, but initially they were on MCA Records. And we have one of those here. And I know there's like 13 zillion different copies of this, so I'm going to go right into the dead wax number and enter that into the search engine. If I can find 12420. Yes, I have a magnifying glass because the numbers are that tiny and my eyesight is that bad. W1. All right, so with the numbers in the run out, we came up with three possible pressings for our search of who Live It leads. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to copy this real quick, the catalog, I mean the run out number, because I know I'm going to need that again. All right, I don't believe this is a Canadian release, but it could be. Nope. All right, so we'll go to the next one. Boom, boom, boom. All right, we added the 1, 2, 4. Hey, how about that? We found it. Good for us. All right, it is a United States release, but it's a reissue from from MCA Records. Now we have one issue. It's showing what's known as a sublabel, MCA Coral, with the number that we put in, but the label doesn't match. So that's where our work gets a little tricky. We need to absolutely make sure that we're putting the exact version of what we say we're selling on the website, if that makes any sense. We do know so far that it is a reissue. W1. Absolutely, yeah, it is a reissue from 1988. So we have found an exact, what I believe to be an exact match. Let me first check the labels. And this has what's known as the MCA Daytime Rainbow label. They also have a nighttime version of that. But everything is matching up the way we would hope it would. So we've identified what exact copy we have. Now we need to put it up for sale, because that's what the boss man said we needed to do. All right, once again, dusting off the static dust. And you'd be surprised once you clean these off how much you can almost see a glow from these records, especially one in good shape like this. All right, so giving a look at it here on side one, there's a little bit of groove wear. Again, you're probably not going to be able to see it in the camera, but I see it here. But overall, this side wasn't played, just this one side. Easily a VG plus record, meaning very good plus, which is the third highest level of a grade you can get, right behind mint and near mint. Not too shabby. All right, let's tuck this in the cover. All right, the only thing I noticed here on the left edge, a little wear, but man, this is a really good look, especially considering this thing is 35 years old. Some slight ring wear, we'll identify that slight ring and corner wear, but still very good plus condition. All right, I'm going to attach my name tag to it, crunch some numbers, and we got that. Now, you'll be able to find this on our website, bulltracksrecords.com, as seen on the backdrop. It takes about 5 minutes from when we show it here to when it actually pops in there. Get in there, shop around, man. We got gift certificates available for the holidays. Any denomination, we can have that sent to you or to your gift recipient. I'm scratching my nose. I'm not picking it. Get used to hearing me say that. All right, Robert Plant, the Principle of Moments. This, I believe, was his second solo album when he left Led Zeppelin. And I absolutely love Robert Plant's solo work. So I want to go straight to the run out. We're just going to cut to the chase here today. All right, 83, 523. FC. It really still doesn't narrow it down too much. Let me look to see if I can find another identifier. Sterling CRC, they're all there. Here's a clue, kind of an insider thing. Anything that's on Atlantic record label or Electro, in their catalog numbers at the bottom on the label, they'll show the catalog number, but then they'll have two letters, whether it be SP, AR, something along those, JW. That signifies the pressing plant that it comes from. So this one has an SP on it, so we can quickly identify the exact version. Does that make sense, Randy?
Yeah.
Randy, our cohort, is over there. You got a gig today?
I do.
Randy is a professional musician, and he sometimes during the weekdays he's a guitar player and singer and entertainer for assisted living facilities and memory care places.
My future home.
And then at night he goes out and he rocks the bars till 10 p.m. That's as late as we can book a gig with Randy. All right, so anyhow, back to Robert Plant here. We've identified it as a specialty pressing release. Matching the labels is going to be a no-brainer, I guarantee you that. I love it when it works our way. All right, so we can put this up for sale. Let's see, 1983. Again, the next step of the process is grading the vinyl. I can see right away that this has got more than enough scratches than I would care for, personally. And there is some slight groove wear. That's when a track is played so much that the needle just digs in a little deeper, and then you start seeing groove wear. And again, with the reflection of the lights and all, I'm to let you know this is a VG, very good. Noticeable groove wear, some scratches going against the grain, but they're very light scratches. So I'm happy giving this a VG grade, and you'll be happy when you get it too. All right, next up we grade the cover. Give you a good idea. We're looking for corner wear, edge wear, seam split, but this one's really nice. Real good shape. All I really see is some corner wear. So I feel good giving that a VG plus grade. There's a good chance I'm going to be burping soon. I just had breakfast not long ago. All right, so a good example of the value of records. Here's Bob Plant and one of his solo albums. Put out in 1983, I believe, because I was playing this on the radio when I was a DJ. But anyhow, this record, 1983, $8 record. Well, given supply and demand, they're not making these things anymore. People are loving their vinyl more than ever. The prices are going up. This thing is valued now at $29. The message here is, if you buy these records, if you take good care of them, they're only going to appreciate in value over time. So, not that I'm an investment advisor. That's how it works. All right, let's get Bob into the system. And that's what we do, man. We have fun learning about records and rock and roll and music and playing music. We get to dress as we like. I'm wearing flip-flops today, but I wear them every day. All right, Steve Miller. By the way, Steve Miller's going to be here in Clearwater next Thursday. We have a new downtown amphitheater, and I figured out a way to watch and hear every show for free. I'm not going to give you my clues. But anyhow, Steve Miller here next Thursday. I'll have a concert review for you next Friday. ST1. All right, so we're moving on with the Steve Miller Band, Fly Like an Eagle. 1497. I know for certain there's like 800 versions of this, so I'm going to use the run-out number right away. F28. Boom. Those numbers I'm talking about in the run-out here, in the matrix, in the Deadwex area, those numbers say a lot. It's kind of like the VIN number of your car. It'll show a prefix for the record label, the catalog number, and then all the pressing plan information will be at the latter part of it. And using that, we have found two identified copies here, pressings. We'll start here with the Superior pressing. Well, again, I just want to make sure that the run-out numbers match. Of course they do, or wouldn't have taken us here. Matching the labels, just a formality at this point, because, yep, there are only two versions of this. All right, we got a match. So, Steve Miller, Fly Like an Eagle, 1978. That was one of my favorite records of my high school senior year. All right, let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. Again, there's these scratches sometimes can be so small, but they are very numerous. I'm going to stick it up here and see if maybe you can see. TikTok, I know you can see those. I don't know about the rest of you. The camera angle here is wacky. I'm new to this camera stuff. I was a radio DJ. We didn't have to be on TV. Anyhow, just looking at all that, there's enough scratches on there. We can't give this thing any better than a very good grade. The scratches are light, although very noticeable. Still, I don't believe it's going to affect the playing surface at all. So VG, let's move on. Grade the cover. Well, already we can see. Gotta work on these cameras. Anyhow, its seams are split, but if you'll notice, it's a clean split. It's not like it was torn. I mean, we are here in Florida, and humidity will sometimes dissipate the glue that holds those together. So if you want to glue it back together, boom, you got a perfect cover. But that's your job, not mine. So given that, we're going to give that a VG grade. You'll notice there's some corner, somebody scrunched that a little bit. But it's not worn down like we see in some other examples. But anyhow, the seam split's going to keep it at a VG. And I will notate such. Top and bottoms cleanly split. And I will let you know about the edge and corner wear. I never thought in my life people would be watching me on TV typing, but here we are. All right, there we go. Steve Miller Band. You can find that in about 5 minutes there. I'll tell you what, let me do this real quick. You can find that on our website, which you can see over my shoulder here. Somebody was down here messing with my stuff, man. All right, just because that's fallen out, I want to make sure it stays together. I'm going to put it in one of these big, hefty, clear jacket holders we got. All right, let me close out Steve Miller. Get him up there. So I'm just working from a stack that's over here on a chair next to me. And a lot of times we'll come across something like this. Here's the album cover. There's Wham. But look, ain't no record. So what we do is we'll inventory this, and I'll do that later. We have a separate inventory for album covers alone. So when we come across a record that needs a cover, we can match them up and make everybody happy. So I'm going to set that aside right now. And then we have instances like this where we have a record that doesn't have a cover. So the first thing I want to do is identify by catalog number only. We don't need to be real specific when it comes to the covers. They're all pretty much the same. But I'm going to look into our inventory and see if we have a copy of Patti LaBelle, Winter and You that needs a cover. Have a cover in our inventory. Excuse me. Let me pull over there real quick. So again, I'm going to go to our collection, put in Winter and You, Patti, and see if we got a one for it. And we don't. Anyhow, so let's go ahead and identify which one we do have here. All right. PL2. If you're just joining us, my name's Bill. We are here at Bolt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, and we are showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. There actually is a job, where you get to do what we do. All right, what we need to do first is, like I said, identify by catalog number, a match here in the directory at discogs.com. And we've matched it up already by catalog number. Right now, I'm double checking make sure the labels match up. A lot of times there are variations, font size, vertical, horizontal, whatever. But we've already found the match for Patti here. So what we can do, hit sell a copy. Time to grade the vinyl. I'm just going to give it a quick one over here before I put it up in the camera. All right, again, we're looking, for scratches, heavy groove wear. I know the TikTok camera is really working good, I think. You can see a lot of those are smudge marks there on the edge. I didn't clean it up really that good. But if you look at this side, it looks really, really good. I mean, it has been played, but it has been cared for, and that's what's most important. And outside of just the finger smudges, I want to give this a VG plus, actually. And you'll learn that I have a tendency to undergrade records. I'd rather it be better than what you thought it would be. All right, this does not have a cover, but we do have our handy collection of heavy-duty plastic jackets, sleeves. Let me note that. We'll go ahead and crunch the numbers. Adding the bell, winner in you. And what I'm going to do is, since it really has no identifiers here in the top, help our shipping department. When you put that in your basket, you check out, and she's got to go find it. I'm going to make her job a lot easier so she doesn't have to think out every record. Just look for the number. And we use these Post-it notes. And then we use a numerical inventory. I'll explain in just a minute. 2839. 2839. Holy cow. 830. In our inventory, it's not an alphabetical order, chronological order, anything like that. We strictly use a numerical order. 10 digits. And then add that to the inventory. In our inventory, you'll find a Montavani next to Hank Jr., next to Patty LaBelle, but we know where everything's at. So, onward and upward. Here's a band I've never heard of, a band called Stray and Houdini. All right, so let's start first. I'm sure there can't be very many variations of this, so I'm going to go ahead and put in the catalog number. And we're looking for Houdini from Stray, and here we go. I'm going to get all versions. Now, it's licensed by Pi Limited England, but we're still going to look for U.S. pressing, and there are a few of them in here, so give me one moment. 219. All right, there are no comparisons to show for the runout number on this version, but everything else seems to match up well. Perfect. All right. All right, so we got a match here. The band, nope, let me back this up one more time. I need to check the other ones. This is going to be an expensive record, I'm sure, just because I've never heard of the band, and I've been in the music business for 40 years, or was. But I do believe this is it. All right. So Houdini by the band Stray. Matched it. All right, let's go ahead and sell a copy. First off, we got the grade of vinyl. I'm going to stick it up. Obviously, I'm seeing a VG record here. We're going to see noticeable groove wear, light scratches. I got to figure out which camera's which here, actually. So that's how that works. Anyhow, overall VG will be the grade we will give it. Very good. Because it is. It's in very good shape. All right, let me stuff this into cover. But right away, as soon as I pick it up, boom. Again, that's one of those clean splits. Just the glue has dissipated. You put that together, it's going to be mighty fine. Here we have the corner cut. That means it was sent by the record company to a radio station or a club DJ. I'm guessing in this case would be a radio DJ. But it signifies that, it was a promo edition. But anyhow, overall, I see the noticeable ring edge, especially on the corners here, and I'm sure you can too. So we will give that a VG grade, and we'll notate about the clean split at the top. Top seam cleanly split. And then some noticeable edge, ring, and corner wear. Noticeable ring, edge, corner wear, and we are good to go. All right, we're going to crunch the numbers and get that in the inventory. Take about 5 minutes. You can find it at our website, goldtracksrecords.com.
That's vinyl.
That's vinyl. Yeah. It's all here on the vinyl. All right, I think we're going to have a few of these. Here's another Humble Pie.
Yeah.
And beautiful cover, but there's nothing inside.
Underbox.
So let me check real quick, see if we got something in our inventory that needs a cover. Humble pie. Thunderbox. Oh wait, let me put that over here. No, we want this. Now it shows that we do have one in our inventory, and it already has a cover. Again, like the other one that we had, the Wham cover, we'll put that into our cover inventory here later on. That's not as exciting to watch as the vinyl is. Just my opinion. All right, here's something where we have just pretty much just the inner sleeve. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. This is Humble Pie and Thunderbox. Let me grab that. See, now we have a match. And there's the fabulous inner sleeve. Is it okay to show that on TV, Randy, do you think?
Yes, absolutely. I saw that show.
Yeah, we're okay with that.
In the 80s.
Ray's in charge of our censorship department, so if you said it's okay, it's okay. All right, so we've identified, we do have one, but we're going to add another one. All right, let's go through the process. We need to have the exact copy we have by pressing plant. And I promise you, there's not many copies in this good a shape of what I see right now of this record. I promise you, this is really nice. All right, let's just go ahead and match up the run-out numbers. We're looking for the numbers that are stamped or etched into the dead wax area. I want M2EX. Look at that, first one. The first one we found. So it's a Monarch pressing. Let's get this up for sale quickly. By the way, if you're shopping for the holidays and you've got a vinyl freak in your family, or maybe you're one, we've got gift certificates available. Just go to our website, BullTracksRecords.com, and at the top you'll see a header where you can purchase one of those. And then, by the way, if you're just joining us, we got cool, funky T-shirts coming soon, which is pretty neat. So, okay, we're in trouble. Destroyed what? All right, hold on a second. I think we got busted by an internet cop. Sorry, folks, had to take care of something real quick. We'll be making some adjustments. So here we go. Let's get the guy in here.
All right, that's for you. Here you go.
Oh, yes, thank you.
And let's see what we got going here. Oh yeah, look at that. That's poopy.
Yeah, it's that's why I can't get you. And it says we're restricted from going back on until December 12th.
What?
Yeah.
What the hell? Nudity?
Ah, where?
What?
Oh yeah, you. Oh wow. Remember I showed that picture of that sleeve?
No, I didn't see.
Pull
Not a good idea though.
I just it's right there, humble pie.
What?
Pull out the humble pie album. No, 2 more down. No,
I don't know.
that's it. No, that's the one. There we go. The other one.
Huh?
That blue.
I guess we're shit out of luck.
I can't. I even said to Randy, I said, "You think it's?" No, I'm not blaming Randy.
It's all Randy's fault.
Where the hell did it go? Oh. Where the hell did it go? Oh, I still have it here in my hand. Are you serious?
Yes, that's what it says.
Nobody was watching.
But the AI is watching. So
That's not nudity.
yeah, well, I think it's very tasteful and artistic.
So we're off for.
Yeah.
Clean.
Yeah.
It's clean.
I don't know, man.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I guess. Shit out of luck. Lesson learned.
Uncovered buttocks. That's what it is.
AI knows what you're doing.
How does that know? I'm not looking. Look at how they describe it.
Yeah. Yeah, it gives you specific.
Holy cow!
We celebrate all certain comfortable how they present themselves in their bodies. We do not allow nudity, including uncovered genitals and buttocks, as well as nipples and areolas, women, girls, sheer and partially see-through clothing. I guess don't do that again.
No, I never will.
Yeah, I don't know.
Honestly, how do they see this? There's one person watching. That's the same thing. That's the same thing. Hold on. Content is education.
Not allowed. Photography and digitally.
No, I'm sorry.
Whatever you do, don't show the cover of Houses of Holy.
Never again.
With me, of course, B.B. King.
You should.
And this is really specific.
Well, this
I don't know.
This is the giveaway. It says exposed buttocks, and that's all this is.
Yeah, whatever. It is what it is.
And hit no on that.
Restrictions too strict. Notices unclear.
Right there. No, hit that one. That's it.
All right, whatever. It is what it is. Moving on. We still got the other ones going. So
The cool thing is we now have baseball hats available. All right, so this is the.
we can.
That's what
Yeah,
it is.
I mean we're not even on there anymore, so we can just shut this. I can't reach like this. This is not a good position for me. Might as well just close it. Why is this not working?
So hats available on the website too.
Mm-hmm. I can't do it from this position.
This is Fred, our IT director.
Head cook and bottle washer. This thing won't,
Chief custodian.
It won't move. There we go.
Wow.
So now you just got this
Oh yeah, we need to see more of me.
Yeah. All right.
Thank you, Fred.
Yay. Push it down.
And thank you, censorship director.
Yeah. Chinese are very strict about censorship, as you know.
Obviously. All right, we're a little distracted again. This is Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. My cohort Randy is over there. Say hey, Randy.
Hey, how you doing?
We just had a little bit of an issue. We were working on an album, the inner sleeve of a classic album, Humble Pie Thunderbox, and I showed it on one of the platforms, and they flagged us within 30 seconds, and it really isn't that bad. So we have to time out for 5 days on that platform.
It's sitting in the corner.
Unbelievable. All right, so anyhow, let's get back to normalcy here. I'm going to grade this vinyl record. That's what we do here every day. Grade the vinyl records and talk about music and its history. And all right, so which camera am I on? That one? All right. I'm trying to figure this whole camera thing out. I was a radio DJ for 37 years. But anyhow, grading the vinyl record, we've already identified that which copy we have and that we shouldn't show the inner sleeve to anybody. We've learned a lot. Anyhow, I'm just looking it over. I'm just shaken up by all that. I'll let you help with the grade here. What we're looking for are scratches, groove wear, especially scratches to go against the grain. You can see it's pretty clean. Easily a VG plus record, and that means, industry terms that, it has been played. It didn't sit there, but whoever had it took real good care of it. And we don't mind sharing that information with you. So anyhow, very good plus is the grade that we will give. Really, I find that hard to believe what just happened, but it did. Anyhow, time to grade the cover, or do we see a clean seam split? Again, we're here in Florida, and these records probably came from somewhere in Florida. And that glue just dissipates after time, and it cleanly separates the seams. So it's really not that bad. If you want to fix it, put some glue on it. That's your job, not mine. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the cover overall condition. Things that we're looking for: ring wear, corner wear. We have a little bit of that. We got some paper loss back there. Just a slight bit on the bottom corner there. But overall, we're going to give it a VG grade. VG. I'm going to notate the seam split on the bottom here in the comments. Bottom seam cleanly split. Slight ring edge of corner wear. Boy, that didn't go over very well. Edge and corner. And then that slight paper loss on the back. We just like to let you know what you can expect when it shows up in the mailbox. All right, that's enough information. I'll put my name tag on it. We're going to crunch the numbers. Well, at least we can show the cover. We just can't show you the inner sleeve. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. Let me turn this thing off here. All right, once again, my name is Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater. Or Clear Track Records in Bull Tracks, Florida. We can go that route too. So obviously we had a bunch of 70s and 80s rock and roll stuff come in the last couple of days that I've been out. Got an Eagles Greatest Hits. Let me go ahead and I'm going to use the run-out number because usually when a record like this, Greatest Hits anything, there's going to be 18 different copies or pressings. And I want to make sure we go directly to the one we want. Using the numbers in the run-out is kind of like the VIN number on your car. It helps us identify where it was made, what kind of equipment it's got. B18. I'm using a magnifying glass because these numbers are tiny. And I'm old. All right, RESP. So putting in the SP is a big giveaway for me because that means it's a specialty pressing. So it's going to be real quick to identify this one. Now, if you have your own vinyl collection at home and you want to kind of see what it's worth or things like that, you can just use that number in the search engine at discogs.com. All right, don't let me get ahead of myself. We're going to go ahead and make sure the labels match up, and we got a clean match there. Let's put this up for sale. This was the first of the 2 of the greatest hits albums that the Eagles put out. And the Eagles continue their money grab tour with basically Don Henley calling themselves the Eagles. All right, so anyhow, we've identified which copy we have. Let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. And again, you're not going to be able to, well, I guess you could now with this camera. You can see those scratches here on this side. No, this side. Again, I had no idea about camera angles. Just to give you an idea, I mean, what do you think? And what kind of grade should we give? See that big groove? Oh, let me go over here. Big groove right there. I mean, this is going to be a VG record. You can see the groove, a few of the scratches, but really not that bad a shape. And I have a tendency to undergrade records, so if I give it a VG, it's going to be a little bit better than that. All right, cover condition time. And it's the usuals, edge wear, corner wear. I don't see much ring wear. But still, pretty good looking. I'm going to give it a VG, very good grade. I'm going to notate the edge and corner wear. That voice you hear in the back, Shamika Copeland, she's one of the hosts on B.B. King's Bluesville. That's one of our favorite channels to listen to. Well, one of mine, and I'm in charge of the music. So. Anyhow, give it about 5 minutes. You can find that, in fact, all the Eagles albums on our website, goldtracksrecords.com. Here, let me show that off, too. I'm not going to take it off. Look at that. I wear baseball hats everywhere. And we have Bull Tracks Records baseball caps. And I got the first one. You can pick that up on the website. Pretty cool, huh? So that's all you're going to see me wear around here from now on. We got T-shirts, too. Let me show you real quick if you just joined us. We have Bull Tracks Records with our logo, T-shirts, but we also got all these cool, funky vinyl record themed shirts. I like that one. And look, front pockets. That means this is a quality T-shirt. Really feels good. And then another one. These are just 2 of the examples, I've been told. I'm in a relationship, man. My vinyl records. How about that, huh? So anyhow, that's good holiday gifts, too, for the record freaks in your family. Check that out at bulltracksrecords.com. All right, so we got a Creedence Clearwater Revival, Cosmos Factory here. There really weren't that many pressings of this because it was Fantasy Records. And the guy that owned the label was notoriously cheap. If you know the story about Sal Van Zandt and the whole Fantasy Records, John Fogerty was not allowed to play his own songs forever. But anyhow, so this could be a valuable record here. Let me F2800. We're going to go straight to the run-out number, 5. A something D. AKD? No, let me back that up. All right, so we show 2 retail versions, and both are Rockaway pressings. So we've already identified the pressing plan, which is most important. The numbers do match up. Let's make sure the the labels are identical. Pretty damn easy, huh? And we get to wear flip-flops to work. All right, so let's go ahead and sell this copy again. Put out July 1970, I believe. It was a summertime release. Time to grade the vinyl, the important part. And I'm giving it a little wipe down. At the same time, I'm giving it a big eyeball. And I'm going to put up here in front of the camera again. See, what we're looking for is the groove wear, the slight scratches. If I get up closer, maybe you can see a few. But especially over here, you can see the groove wear down around here. just an example of the process that we go through. But anyhow, I'm going to give this a VG, very good grade. What little that you did see is really not going to affect the plane surface at all. And that's what we're looking for. The total value of this whole package is based on the vinyl. The covers really have nothing to do with it. And here's a good example. I mean, here we have a seam split on the bottom, seam split on the top, seam split on the left. I mean, somebody had fun with this. But you can see it's almost heavy. Edge wear, corner wear, especially. But the seam splits is the deal breaker. So overall, we're going to give this grade a G+. And I need to notate that the top and bottom seams are split. And then we got heavy edge and corner wear. And I'm not going to pile on too much more. But there you go. All right, so again, given it's a VG record, put out in 1970. So when this record came out in 1970, it was $6, $7, something like that. Given supply and demand, the popularity of vinyl, blah, 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 this is now an $18 value. So add that to your collection, take good care of it. It'll be worth $25 in 5 years. Right? Let me go ahead and crunch the numbers, get that in the inventory. Now, stick it in the bin. We're just about full with a bin here. And I'll show that off on our way out. All right. Well, this is sad. An Elvis Golden Records cover, but nothing inside. Something wrong here. First thing we're going to do is just go into our collection, into our inventory, and see if we have a record that needs a cover. It's like we bring families together. Elvis Golden Records. And I want to see, check every version that we have, because really, whatever we have that's going to be by itself is going to fit with this cover. We have 38 copies of this. And I have found one that needs a cover. So give me 1 second. I'm going to write that inventory number down. 2467.
And it's all powered by the Blues Foundation. This is
231.
Kings Blues.
31, 265. Now what I need to do real quick is I'm going to do the grading of the cover now, so that when we add the two together, they'll both have descriptions or grades, if you will. Right away you see this over here. Paper loss. Looks like a dog took a bite out of it. And you maybe not be able to see, but see the warp line right there? And you can feel that the paper is warped as well. This had some moisture exposure. So given all those conditions, I'm going to give this a G+ grade. Let me add in my notes the imperfections that I see. Let's see, paper warp and stains, lower front and back cover. All right, I'm going to attach this sticker to this. Throughout the day we'll be finding these, and sometime later I'll go match them all up. But now Elvis has a destination. And that happens a lot. I mean, we'll have a record that doesn't have a cover, and a cover that doesn't have a record, and somehow they're in the same batch, just separate from each other. All right, the band Naked Eyes. This is going to be a full album, not a 12-inch single. We're going to add the catalog number into the search engine. 089. And this is a club edition, which means it's from the record clubs. It's an EMI record, but it comes from, I'm going to guess, the Columbia House Record Club. All right, so it is a club edition. And again, we're just running on this on the basic catalog number. I guarantee you it's not a Canadian version. Well, we got to check. No mention of the word Canada. All right, we're good. So let me filter out the search engine by only looking for U.S. pressings. And there are 11 different ones. This may take a little while. I'm scratching my nose, by the way. I'm not picking. We have a lot of dust in here. And that's dust from these people's houses. All right, let me go ahead and match up the run-out numbers real quick. G1A. Still not there. G1A. Not there either. But again, it's real important. What we're doing is we're just making sure that we're even looking for minute details to give you the exact pressing plant that this came from. We're having to search a few more than I usually have to. GIA. You know, and to most people buying this record, they don't care about the run-out numbers matching. Just give me the songs and it's in good shape. But we take it a step further. We make sure that you're getting exactly what's on the website. And the website right there behind me. I know this is a club edition. Hello. And there we go. All right, so we've got an exact match with the run-out numbers and with the images of the label. Perfect. Now we put it up for sale. We are confident knowing this is the exact version. It's a club edition that was pressed in Carrollton, Georgia. All right, we're going to grade the vinyl. Really good-looking piece of vinyl here. Nice, shiny. Outside of some fingerprint smudges. Oh, by the way, what I'm doing, I'm wiping it down. And if you'll notice, when we wipe down our records, you'll see my arm going in a circular motion. You want to dust or clean with the grooves, not against the grooves. But through all that, we have discovered we have a near mint record here. So if you are a Naked Eyes fan, and this is their full debut album too, by the way. Yep. I'm going to put a near mint grade on that. The only time we can call this really is in perfect shape. Nobody's ever played it or anything. The reason we can't call it a mint record is that's exclusively for records that are still in jackets that still have a sealed shrink wrap. Nobody's touched it. Nobody's even looked at the damn thing. That's the only time we can actually confidently give it a mint condition. If it's been opened, near mint's best we can do, really. But still, you can see that's how we work here. All right, let's get it back in the jacket. The jacket, again, right up there. The only thing I see right here, somebody bumped it somewhere, but that close to being near mint. So let me put in VG Plus and then the slight edge wear. Yes, I'm typing with one finger. All right, I'm going to put my name tag to it. Crunch the numbers, and we got another one. Again, look for that inside our website, bulltracksrecords.com. My name is Bill. I got to make a quick run. I've got a sidekick fills in for me while I'm gone. That's Grinch. Happy holidays, everybody. All right, give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. Hi, we're back. My name's Bill. This is Bolt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. And my stand-in Grinch. Happy holidays, everybody. All right, so you've joined us while we're showing off our talents here as we grade vinyl records for our website, bolttracksrecords.com. One of the largest online dealers of vinyl records in the universe. And we're quite proud of that. All right, so let me see if I can find something to be interesting. And not. We'll start here up. The Stones. Stones just put out the new album, Hackney Diamonds, getting ready to tour again. 10 dates in the United States next year, including close by to us. We're here in Clearwater, Florida. They're going to be playing in Orlando in June. All right, Stones records, there's usually 9,000 versions of it. So let's go straight to the run-out number real quick. I might get up and dance to this music. 845 479. If you're just joining us, I use 479, this magnifying glass, because these numbers sometimes can be small, and I'm old. All right, but using all those numbers, another identifier on the Atco, Atlantic Records, even the Stones, because they were part of Atco, they have the pressing plant basically right here in the in the catalog number. It says SP, which means specialty pressing, and that's exactly what we have found here. So everything's really going to match up well, and we're going to double check just to make sure. Checking the label, make sure everything matches there, and we used the run-out number already. So we know what we have here. Let's put it up for sale. Here's that handy cotton rag. Well, I only see two imperfections that keep this from being near mint. You're not going to be able to see this one, but there's a scratch here. I can't figure out these camera angles. But anyhow, on track one, it's not going to affect the playing surface at all. But over here on side two, I swear I saw it. Yeah, there's some groove wear right here, track 5. But just tiny imperfections that are not going to affect the playing surface at all. But given those imperfections, I'm going to give this a VG Plus grade. Again, you can tell I'm going to undergrade everything just to make you. I want you to be more excited about what you got than more disappointed. How's that? That's the way to be, right, Randy?
It's the way to be.
That's our cohort, Randy. All right, right there, we have an issue. The left seam is split on the cover. So we're looking to grade the cover right now. And that's pretty rough over there. Look at that. Otherwise it looks pretty good. All I see is some slight corner wear. But again, that. So given that, I'm going to give it a good plus grade. And I'll mention that it's heavy wear on the left. Actually, I'm just going to say it's split because it is. Let me put the stones up there. All right, left edge is a mess. Left seam split. Left edge wear. All right, then again, some slight corner wear. Other than this is pretty good shape. Right corner. Cool deal. All right, that's the boring part of it. Sorry you had to watch that. Let's go ahead and get this in the inventory. It takes about 5 minutes after I crunch the numbers and hit the send button, where you can find it on our website. That's bulltracksrecords.com. Look at the new hat I got today. I wear hats all the time. Boss Man got Bull Tracks Records hat, and you can get your own too, along with Bull Tracks Records t-shirts. We got all these cool, funky vinyl music related t-shirts. I like this one the best. Isn't that cool? Quality t-shirts. Got a pocket on the front with our logo. You can be a part of the team. Drop the needle. Feel the groove. All right, back to the stones. We get a little distracted. All right, let me put that up here in the big bin. I'm going to pull this bin out and stick it in the back here in our inventory. And you get to watch all the fun. Hold on. Give me a minute. I got to get a cart because that's heavy.
Nothing better than Charles Brown doing Driftin' Blues. I got to see him perform that live. I used to go to a club in New York City called Trance, and I saw so many amazing artists there. Shamika Copeland on B.B. King's Bluesville, Kenny Wayne Shepherd's latest album is called Dirt on Diamonds. It's volume 1, and I tell you what, I can't wait for volume 2 because this one's great. This is the best of Sean.
Work. All right, if you're still watching, here's the finished product of what Randy and I have been working on. And again, everything is just in numerical order, and these little stickers here help us quickly get to your product when you put it in your cart. So there's about 130 records in here. And now here's a new empty crate. We'll get that started. Let me get my fill-in sitting guy. Be right back.
Work some more. Living on credit at the grocery store. The repo man knocking at your door. So sweat on red-handed love. Finding out in text I can't love. To the Mississippi line. My hammer is a straight cancer. Just don't care what got no faster. Sometimes we make dollars. We make that. We invest in the worst of time.
I'm digging this hat, man. I'm digging my hat. Talking to Randy, the new Bolt Tracks Records hat. Mr. Grinch, my co-host. And that's vinyl. All right, so let's get back to the fun of grading vinyl records. And for some of us, it's fun. Jefferson Starship Nuclear Furniture. This, of course, after they went from Jefferson Airplane to the Starship. And they continued their ascent downhill when they became just the Starship. Did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. 4921A. All right, so we've got the prefix in, the catalog number. Now the pressing plant should be identified by our next 2 digits, and sure enough, it is. All right, first off, we need to make sure the run-out numbers match, and I'm sure they do because that's how we identified it. 16, perfect. All right, just to triple check, I want to make sure the labels match up, but there's no doubt that they will. Yep, no trouble here. All right, so let's put this up for sale. Trying to think here real quick. All right, so yeah, let's go ahead and sell a copy. Time to grade the vinyl. Honestly, it looks like nobody has played this record ever. Yep. So the good news is here we have a near mint condition copy of Nuclear Furniture from Jefferson Starship. Let me look it over one more time just to make sure. Yeah, that looks good. All right, so let's get up there onto the official grade. Now we're going to grade the cover. All right, let me switch this over real quick. I think we might have some questions. Video's fine. Don't show it again. Oh, cool. This is nice. People are chiming in. I'm sorry I missed that. Yeah, I won't be showing that again. All right, folks, here we go. Let me put this in the big bin. Oh, no, we got to grade the cover. I'm sorry. So anyhow, just giving an overall look. I mean, it's in pretty good shape, but you can see just ring wear, really. Corners are good. Edges are good, just that ring wear. So overall, we'll give it a VG plus grade and notate the ring wear. And we will happily move on. Crunch the numbers. And again, it takes about 5 minutes from here to there to get on the website at bulltracksrecords.com. You can hear me loud and clear. The video's fine. I know who sent those messages. Well, again, I'm undergrading records. It says one of the comments, good, maybe VG. Yeah. I'm not sure which record you're talking about. I'll pull it back up. We'll re-examine it if you want. All right, so we have Night Ranger Midnight Madness, MCA Records. An identifier that I see quickly are the initials CRC, which is a pressing plant. So I'm going to put in the catalog number, 5456, and then CRC into the search engine as well. And it gave us an exact match. That's how specific some of these numbers can be. US pressing, all the numbers match up. Yepper. Make sure the images are there as well. I need to make sure that the initials CRC are underneath the catalog number to the left of the spindle. And we got a match. So we can go ahead and put this up for sale. Pretty good shape. I'm going to guess is maybe has seen a needle one time. Kind of like me health-wise. I've seen a needle one time, and that was my initial vaccination. All right. I just see a slight groove wear here at the beginning of track 4 on side 1. That must have been somebody's favorite song. But again, it's noticeable enough that I feel comfortable giving it a VG plus grade. But again, as you can see, that thing is practically near mint. But I'm going to be picky about things. I'm going to figure these camera angles out one day. One day. All right, so we have an original inner sleeve, all the lyrics there if you want to sing along with Night Ranger. You don't necessarily have to be in tune. All right, let's grade the cover right away. I just see a little bit of edge wear here. But overall, a little bit up there with corners. Yeah. So slight edge and corner wear, but still worthy of a VG plus grade. And I'm going to hide me typing with one finger. And there you have it. And we get paid to do this. We don't get paid a lot, but we still get that fun. All right, let's see if there's anything interesting in here. We just got a new batch of records yesterday. Is that what you're digging into, the stuff that's out in the hallway?
This box over here is where I'm going.
Okay. We are constantly buying collections. If you are near Tampa, within reasonable distance, you got a collection you want to sell, please let us know on the chat, or you can reach us at bulltracksrecords@gmail.com. Bulltrack spelled that way. All right, Eagles, the long run. This is one that requires us to go inside and use the run-out number. There are probably 8 different pressings of this. 508B. All right, now the pressing plant information is going to be 1SP or 15P? 1SP. And it still shows 3 different versions. Now, again, because Elektra, Atlantic, Atco Records, I told you, sometimes on the catalog number here on the label, they'll put the 2 letters at the end of it, this being SP. It could be AR, it could be JW for Jacksonville, things like that. But right away, I see the SP, which means specialty pressing. So that's the version I want to go dig into. There are 2 retail versions of the SP, so we're going to look at 2 of them. I hope I'm making sense. There you go. I want to make sure everything in the run-up matches. Excuse me. Now, a lot of times, interesting. A lot of times, they'll put these little funny little sayings inside the dead wax area, which again helps us identify it more. This one here says, "From the Pollock who sailed north," and that's what. Seriously, it's etched in there. So we have a match here, SP, and then the comedy on the dead wax. So let's put this up for sale. And this may be a surprising record to you, given that it's an SP. Let's grade the condition first. If you're just joining us, I'm wiping these things down to get the static dust off. But you notice I'm doing it in a circular motion with the grooves, not against the grooves. And again, that reveals a very nice record, VG Plus. Somebody has played this, but they took very, very good care of it. And thank you, whoever you were. All right, going to grade the cover. You're going to be able to see the edge and corner wear right away. It's noticeable, and we'll grade it as such. It's a VG. It's a slight edge and corner wear. Boom. There's no seam splits or anything, but it's a little heavier. I'll tell you what, I'm going to put noticeable, actually. Got to use the right adjectives. All right, so anyhow, let's go ahead and put my name tag sticker on that, crunch some numbers. Now, again, this is put out, let's see, this record was released in 1979, 1980. Back then, records were, maybe $10, $12. But given the condition and the supply and demand on this one, we have a value of $65 on this, the Eagles, the long run. So we're going to go ahead and add this to our inventory. That's just amazing. It just shows you the way the appreciation of value that vinyl has taken over the years. You buy that, add it to your collection, take good care of it, and it's only going to go up in value. Good. So we're digging through a lot of early 80s stuff. This is one of my favorite records from one of my favorite musicians, Santana, and the Moonflower album. It's a double album. And again, just to cut to the chase, we're going to go and use the run-out number. I could listen to Europa all day long from Santana. 34, 916. And then 1D. All right, so using the identifiers in the run-out, we show 4 different pressings. So my job now is to dig in a little deeper and make sure we can exactly identify which version we have. All right, so the run-out numbers, we already know they match. So we have a Pittman pressing. I'm going to do a double check of the labels. Now we are good to go, my friend. All right, time to grade the vinyl. Again, I'm not real good with the camera angles yet. I'm going to learn. But you can see there's a few small scratches there. Excuse me. Let me flip it over, look at the other side. Give you a look at it there. Again, you can see just a slight scratches, but nothing that's overwhelming and nothing that's going to affect the playing surface. This is borderline for me. I don't see any heavy scratches in there. There's only one really that goes against the grain here. I'm still going to just go VG. But again, this is just one disc. This is a 2-disc set. So the bar has been set. VG is as high as the grade that we're going to give this set. So we grab disc 2. And here's a perfect example. This disc here is a VG+. I see one scratch here, one scratch here. But again, we're going to take the combined grade of both of these. It's still going to be a VG as far as our inventory is concerned. Let me do that now. But when it shows up at your house, you're going to be like, Bill, this is VG+, man. That's. I'd rather have that than, dude, you missed this one. So VG, excuse me. And I hate to do that to Carlos because he's one of my favorite people. Let me double check this one. Yeah, VG all day. Cover looks really good. I'm just seeing some corner wear, and I'm right on top of it. So I'm going to give that a VG+. Let you know what you're going to be looking at when it shows up in your mail. All right, crunching some numbers, and we got it up for sale. Santana Moonflower. All right, up next, Billy Squier, Emotions in Motion. I believe that was his second solo album. I remember we used to play, I was a radio DJ for 37 years, and we used to play a lot of Billy Squier. And then he had that song called Love Me Tonight, and he had the video for it. I'm talking to Randy. And he was dressed up in some really weird costume, and it tanked his career. I mean, radio wouldn't play him anymore. Rock Me Tonight was the song.
Stripping on the bed kind of thing.
Yep, Rock Me Tonight was the song. All right, so we're just going to go ahead and use the run-out number. I can see that pretty clearly. 12217.
You still see that video.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, it's still on there. It says the video that wrecked his career.
Yeah, really. It tanked his whole career. All right, so again, we're looking for Billy Squier, Emotions in Motion. Using the run-out number, we've identified it as a Winchester pressing, which is in Virginia, Winchester, Virginia. All right, so we've already identified the matchup with the run-out numbers. Let's make sure the labels are copacetic, and we can fly. All right, we're going to have a copy up for sale here shortly. And Billy, if you're watching, we're not talking disparaging. We hate that your career tanked.
We love that video.
Yeah, you were a talented guy. You still are, but the big props to Billy Squier. Okay, I'm gonna take this a little bit further. Got my little handy spray bottle here. Sometimes these smudges just don't come right up. And again, you'll notice I'm going in a circular motion. Let that cloth get into the groove. And I'll give you a good example here in just a second. When I first looked at this record, I thought, yeah, G plus maybe. But now that we've eliminated all the dust, the smudges and stuff, we have a VG plus record. I mean, yeah, VG plus record. So, and all it took was a simple wet rag. All right, so let's get the grade on Billy Squire. Boom, 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 boom. All right, time to grade the cover. This is in really good shape. I'm only seeing some slight ring wear. Let me quickly move on here. All right, so VG Plus, let you know, got some ring wear on there and crunch some numbers. There you go, another fabulous addition to the website at oldtracksrecords.com. Don't forget, you're saying, Bill, I like your hat. Look at that, brand new today. Let me go that way. And you can find it again at the website off to the right of my head. T-shirts, gift certificates for the holidays. We know how to make it a musical holiday. All right, let me grab another one. All right, this is always interesting when you come across this. I always use this as an example. Crosby, Stills, Nash & Young, Deja Vu. There are probably 13 different pressings of this, and there are some audio files that insist on having each one of them. So when you get to something like this, you really got to do your homework. And a lot of times, too, this picture that's on the front cover, that is just glued on. And a lot of times we see copies of this cover without the picture. Randy had one just a couple weeks ago, I remember. Remember that? How the picture was gone? All right, so again, for a project like this, and just based on my experience with them, I'm going to go straight to the run-out number. $701,830. Catalog number. Now we're going to add the plant F11. And again, this is exactly what we do this for. Like I mentioned, there's probably a dozen different pressings, but using those run-out numbers, we've identified it as a Richmond pressing. Now, there are 3 different versions, but it's better to look at 3 versions than 18. So I like our chances here. And we promise we're not going to get naked or show any more nudity. Anymore. No. We've already felt the pain, the wrath, the anger of doing that. All right, so anyhow, it's a Richmond pressing, Richmond, Virginia. We've already identified it matches by the run-out number. I'm just going to double check just to make sure. And yes, it is there. The image is matching as far as the label. This is going to be a no-brainer, really. I like no-brainer stuff. Let me make sure it's straight down. Cool deal. All right, let's move on to the next step. That's grading the vinyl. Now, it looks like we have a pressing that didn't have a big run. Maybe this made X amount, and that was the end of it. But there could be a supply and demand thing that's going to raise the price of this copy that we have here. All right, so just looking it over, probably going to, I don't know if you can see with reflection. I really got to figure that crap out. Anyhow, there's a few slight scratches on there. I mean, the record has been played, but overall is what we're looking for. I'm going to give this a VG plus. I feel good doing that. VG plus means, it's going to show that it's been played in slight scratches or imperfections. Nothing that's going to affect the playing surface at all. And that's kind of what we like. All right, so let's go ahead and stuff it in the cover.
Doing Tell Mama. It's so funny because when I first heard that song, I thought this was one of the.
We're listening to B.B. King's Bluesville on Sirius XM today. All right, and we're grading the Crosby, Stills, and Nash Deja Vu cover. Really, that's in pretty good shape.
I love, so talented.
The only thing I'm seeing is some slight corner wear, but that happens just from moving it around. Every time you move it in and out of your crates, those things happen. But I'm comfortable giving that a VG plus with some corner wear grade. Boom. All right, let me have my name tag. Now, again, this record came out in 1975, I'm believing. Records in 1975 were what, $6, $7 maybe? Again, supply and demand. This thing's now got a value of $45, for heaven's sakes. And I'm going to make that permanent and add it to the inventory. $45. This thing's increased 5 times its original price. So you could look at it as an emotional attachment with your favorite music, and you can also look at it as an investment as well. And I am not a financial advisor by any means. All right, I need to put an inventory sticker on this real quick. $39, $147, $090. See, and every time I bend over now, you get to look at our fancy Bolt Tracks Records hat. Well, if I look that way. All right, let's get back at it. If you're just joining us, hi, my name's Bill. This is Bolt Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. Somewhere on this thing I can tell. Okay. But anyhow, we're showing you the fine art of grading vinyl records. Hotel California from the Eagles. I mean, everybody had a copy of this back in the mid-'70s. 76 it came out. I remember I had the 8-track version because I had an 8-track player in my first car. All right, so on to our next one. Again, this is something that's going to have multiple pressings, so I'm just going to cut to the chase and go straight to the runout number. 7084. All right, I've already put in the prefix that Asylum Records uses. I put in the catalog number, A14SP. So now I'm going to narrow it down with the pressing plant, and those are the numbers and letters that you'll see at the end of that stream of numbers. And again, with the Asylum, Electra, Atlantic, Atco, a lot of times we'll add the two letters next to the catalog number that help identify the pressing plant. In this case, again, it's SP, Specialty Pressing Plant, and there are 3 versions of that retail. So I'm going to copy this number because I know I'm going to use it again. Double check, make sure. Here's another handy helper if you've been with this for a little bit here. You know, they put these little funny sayings sometimes in the runout, or they think it's funny. And this one says, is it 5 o'clock yet? 6 o'clock yet? Well, we know it's not that. So anyhow, let's go ahead and sell this copy, this SP version of the Eagles Hotel California. So make sure the labels match up. There really were no variations on these labels other than the SP identifier. So, again, 1976 Eagles Hotel California. Oh, that's right. We need to grade the vinyl, Bill. I'm getting ahead of myself. I think this is going to be another one where you're going to be like, really? It's worth that much? All right. So just looking it over, you're going to be able to see these easily, but the scratches right there. If I get the camera angle right. There's no real groove wear, but there's numerous scratches that go against the grain. And they're light scratches. You're not going to have any skipping. You might hear a hiss or a pop occasionally, but definitely no skipping. I'm going to give that a grade of VG. Very good. Absolutely comfortable with that. All right, let's get it into the cover. Cover's in good shape. Seams are all good. It's what we call a gatefold cover that opens up. More pictures, more information on the inside. That's the industry terminology, gatefold. But anyhow, looking it over, you see the normal conditions that we always see in records this old. Ring wear, corner wear, especially over here on this edge. So overall, we're going to give it a very good grade. And notate that there is noticeable, you can see that, especially that, noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. I got to hold this up now, huh? We need to lower the camera is what we need to do. And I'm going to do that here in just a second. All right, we're going to crunch some numbers. Now, again, this is a 1976 release from the Eagles, probably their greatest or biggest seller ever. In fact, this is one of the biggest, no, it was their greatest hits, was up there with Michael Jackson's Thriller as best-selling vinyl records ever. But still, Hotel California, again, it was an $8, $9 record back then. It's now got a value of $67. That's the beauty, again, of the vinyl. It's only going to increase in value as long as you take care of it. So let me add that to the inventory. You can grab that in about 5 minutes, at bulltracksrecords.com. How you doing? My name's Bill. All right, so we got a, let's not do that one right now. All right, now if you remember, we were here earlier, and I said we had an Elvis Golden Records. And I said, you know, we got to save that cover because we're probably going to find the record somewhere. Well, looky there. Elvis's Golden Records. And I was already matching it up with another piece in our inventory, but let's just take care of this one right here and throw that away. All right, I'm going to set that right there for now. We're not going to need you anymore. All right, Elvis records are really tricky. Elvis fans are particularly picky about exact versions and every detail being perfect. So I like to work hard and get straight to the VIN number, the runout number, M2WY. So that's the prefix. Now the catalog number, 4734. And then the final part of the process, the pressing plant, in this case identified as 14S. Oh, sorry, I didn't have the typer on. M2WY 4734. Pressing plant 14S. All right, even with all that information directly from the runout, we still show 5 different retail versions. So I'm definitely going to need to copy the numbers we just inputted and start a searching. Now, the variations that we're going to see is that you see it's an RCA label, but it's a plain color. The big RCA, Victor, you know, a lot of the RCA releases, the early Elvises always had that little dog at the megaphone. Or what do they call those little stereophonic? What's that little stereo that's on with the RCA dog? Gramophone. That's what it is. So anyhow, that's going to be the important part, is matching up those labels. And our first search says orange labels. How about that? And we have a perfect match up here. Make sure those songs are above the spindle. Boy, that's making my job look really easy today. All right, so let's go ahead and put this bad boy up for sale. Yep, everything matches up. You Elvis fans will be particularly proud of the work I'm putting in for you. Pretty sure we got a tip jar hooked up somewhere. All right, so going to grade the vinyl. You know, most Elvis records are hit or miss. They're either in great shape or somebody played the crap out of them. This is going to be one of those times where we got a really nice copy. Just slight imperfections. Again, it's not going to affect the playing surface at all. But again, deservingly of a VG plus grade. Elvis would be super proud. All right, so we already had made up a conditions report on the album cover. It's got this paper loss here in the front. I don't know if you can see on the bottom, see the stain line. And subsequently, we have some paper warp. You can feel it, you know, kind of wavy. It's not split or anything like that. It has been exposed to moisture. But given all the conditions, I'm going to give us a G plus and let you know that we got, let's see, notice a little paper warp. Notice a bowl paper warp. Front and back cover. Paper loss. Front cover.
That's all I know. New and old.
And we got that all taken care of. Apparently my spelling sucks today. But again, I'm not a trained typist. So we've given all the conditions. We're going to go ahead and crunch the numbers, get an exact value of Elvis's Golden Records in VG plus shape with the orange labels and $16.25. We're still adding to the Presley Estates. So let's stick that in there. Hold on, I'm going to go grab another batch. Oh, I take it back. I got some here. Is this stuff we want to look at right now? No. Let me go get some cool stuff. I'll be right back.
So we should do something that might make you feel a little good. You know, most people think that blues is supposed to make you feel sad. Say it again. I didn't hear you. All right, good enough. Just want to make sure everybody knows that. But blues can be something to boogie on just like anything else. If you want to boogie, you go ahead and shake it.
Excuse me.
All right. All right. But now some of you can kind of get down there. What I'm supposed to do now? I'm going all the way down.
Once again, thanks for joining us. This is Bold Tracks Records Live in Clearwater, Florida. I'm Bill with the fancy new hat. We got our own hats today. Apparently, we're serious about this. But anyhow, pick that up along with a cool assortment of vinyl-themed T-shirts. This is quality stuff, too. You can find that. In fact, these are just two examples. There's a whole bunch of other cute, funny, very personal. I love this stuff. Anyhow, look at the website there, boldtracksrecords.com. You can also pick up gift certificates for the holidays, any denomination, and we can have that sent to your house so that you can make it a gift, or we can send it directly to the gift recipient if you want. All right, let's get back to it. We got a whole bunch of Who records here. Hooligans. Double record set. Again, it's got the Daytime Rainbow MCA labels. That's going to help us identify it. But I can pretty easily see the run-out number, so we're going to go straight to that. MCA 2745. 2745. And then the pressing plant will be 1B. And there we go. It's a CRC pressing, and it's a club edition as well. But it took us directly to it, so we can go ahead and identify it a little bit quicker. Again, we've already worked with the pressing, the numbers in the run out, so that matches. Obviously, the labels are going to match. Duh. All right, so we're good to go. That was quick to identify that one. Time to grade the vinyl. Looking for scratches, imperfections. It's just one scratch here, track 5. I mean, this record has been played, but again, very well cared for. I'm wiping them down. You notice, again, I'm going in a circular motion. Let that cotton cloth get deep into the groove and pull out all the impurities. All right, so it's a 2-record set. We're going to begin by grading this as a VG+. Now, the key is for the other disc to equal, at least equal that condition before we have to adjust it. Again, quick wipe down. Yeah, we're cool. Both of them definitely VG+ condition. And we shall grade them as such. All right, let's tuck this one into its sleeve. Grade the cover. Ugh. Right there. That's a little rough. Outside of that, I really just see a little bit of, ring wear, a little bit of corner wear, but this, yuck. So we're going to go ahead and give it a VG grade. I'll let you know that there's going to be moderate left edge wear, and then some slight corner wear. And now you guys can get married. All right, crunching the numbers, getting the hooligans into the inventory right now. It takes about 5 minutes to go from here to there. BoldTracksRecords.com. Hi again. People checking in. We appreciate it. If you have any comments or questions or anything, we've got the chat line open. I'm scratching my nose. I'm not picking it. All right, so let's go ahead and I'm getting a little ahead of myself here. We have the Who's Greatest Hits. I'm going to head straight into the run-out number. MCA 3338. All right, that's getting us pointed in the right direction. All right, then it says W1. I'm going to tell you right now this will be a Winchester pressing. Anytime that W appears at the end of the number, 9 times out of 10 it's a Winchester. All right, let me go ahead and press this, make sure everything matches up. Again, we've already identified everything here in the run-out. That's good to go. Matching up the labels is going to be, again, a no-brainer. Looking for the Daytime MCA Rainbow label. And we are authorized to move forward. All right, Winchester Pressing, The Who, Greatest Hits. Let's go ahead and get the vinyl grade. I mean, I can see some slight scratches here, but overall, this record has been taken very good care of. Yep, let you get an eyeball on it. But I mean, a record like this, I mean, you can see a slight smudge mark there. That's from my fingers, I'm sure. But overall, we have a VG Plus conditioned vinyl of The Who Greatest Hits. See, I'm totally transparent. I'm showing it to you on TV. Ooh, all right, time to grade the cover. Boy, somebody used to mess with these left edges of this collection. But it's little things like that we want you to know are there. I mean, otherwise, this is a VG Plus cover for a record that was put out in 1983. But this is going to drop the grade to VG. And again, I'll let you know that it's definitely moderate left edge wear. Boom, boom, boom. All right, put my name tag on it, crunch some numbers. Let's go ahead and add that to the inventory. The Who's Greatest Hits. Put it in your basket today. Anyhow, thanks for joining us. My name's Bill. My cohort Randy is over there. Say hey, Randy.
How you doing, everybody?
Randy's only with us till what, 2 o'clock today?
2:30.
2:30. Randy's a professional musician. He's got his guitar in his car. You got your costume ready too. He's all set to go. And he goes out and he entertains one of the many assisted living or memory care facilities that we have here in Florida. You know, here in Florida, we have the greatest concentration of assisted living facilities in the world. And most of them still have driver's license, which is really scary.
You want me to tell you a story about that later.
Okay, we're on to the Who Face Dances. This was a 1981 release. I remember 1981, I was working at 94Q in Atlanta, Georgia. And we played this. No, I take it back. I was at WIXV in Savannah, Georgia in 1981.
Call ended.
Sorry, that was a spam call. Yeah, 1981, I was in Savannah, Georgia. So anyhow, 3516. Whew, shows like 15 different pressings, so we're going to dig it deeper and go straight to the number to run out. HS1 3516. All right, prefix is in, catalog number is in, pressing plant is now entered. And it's quickly identified. It narrowed it from 10 different versions to 1 different version just on those numbers alone. But it is a club edition, which is part of one of those Columbia record clubs. And this would have been the version of Face Dances that you would have gotten. All right, so we've already matched up the run-out number. The matching of the labels is, again, a no-brainer. All right, everything's good to go. Let's go ahead and give a grade to the vinyl. If you're just joining us, 100% cotton cloth. I go in a circular motion, looking for any imperfections that will help us give a more accurate grade. Now, on this one here, you're going to be able to see easily. See that groove wear right after tracks 1, in between tracks 1 and 2. See that groove wear right there? That's what's going to give it a VG grade at this point. I'm going to look for anything more, but I don't see anything. But anyhow, that groove wear is what's going to give this a grade of VG. Very good. And groove wear is not a bad thing. You're not going to have, you might have a pop or a hiss, but you're not going to have any skips. And the way I look at it is the deeper the groove, the more it's going to hug the stylus, your diamond, and give you a little bit of a fuller, richer sound. But that's just my uneducated guess. All right, so we've already given a grade for the vinyl. Let's give it for the cover. Anyway, got this. Again, this collection here, especially left edge wear. Ring wear, corner wear, VG is the grade we're going to give it. And we'll let you know there is a noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear, especially noticeable on this left edge. But there you go, The Who. Now part of the happy family here at Bull Tracks Records. I'm going to put a sticker on that one too. Let me generate a inventory
Christine Jackson
number.
doing He Caught the Katy. That's such a great song.
And we don't use alphabetical order, chronological order, anything like that. We strictly numerical order for our inventory purposes. 28:39.
We wrote together, we recorded together, toured together, and it was some of the best times of my life.
211-125.
I'd be at war with the whole world in my own soul. I never forget that.
Cool deal.
This is him doing right.
We're listening to Shamika Copeland. She's one of the great on-air hosts at BB King's Bluesville channel. Here we go. Well, Dr. John. Didn't you say you were learning this song? Or you used to play it in your old bands?
Yeah.
All right, so while we're grooving to Dr. John, we got a Styx Paradise Theater record. These are always unique because they have these etchings. You see it on one side of it. I always thought that was pretty cool. Styx name, some of their logos. That's all on side 2. All right, so let's go ahead and identify which copy, which version, which pressing that we do have. Ooh, 3719. All right, Paradise Theater, we want the etched version, which pretty much all of them were, it looks like. Ooh. I used to be a background singer for Dr. John. So. All right, so we're looking for Europat disc pressing. But actually, I'm going to back that up a little bit. I see the all-familiar T in the run-out number. And usually they're pretty prominent, pretty bold. But that means it's a terahaunch pressing. So that's the version we want to find. We know all the secrets here at Bull Tracks Records. Now here's where it gets a little tricky. There are 65 different versions of this thing, whether it be album, 8-track, cassette. I'm going to narrow this down a whole bunch more. Oh, only the 63 versions. But again, we're looking for the Terahaunt edition. And it will be identified as such right here. All right, so we already determined everything in a run-up matches up, especially with the visible T there. The record looks, normal on one side, etching on the other. We got one. All right, so let's go ahead and add this. Now, grading, especially these etch versions, can be a little tricky because you get 2 different levels of groove wear just to make that logo show. But apparently this was a showcase piece. Nobody's ever played this side. And the same with this side. This was strictly a showcase piece for somebody. So the good news is we can give this a near mint grade. Let's put your eyeball on it. Let's tuck in this happy cover. This is, I believe, is a top load, right? It's not cooperating. There we go. Yeah, top load. Now, pretty good shape. The only things I'm seeing off the top of my head is just edge and corner wear. Still worthy of a very good plus grade for Styx Paradise Theater. And again, we'll notate the slight edge and corner wear. Right. Once again, you can find that right there. BullTracksRecords.com. That's our website. We've got vinyl records, we've got CDs, we've got 45s, we've got some cassettes too. We have some 8-tracks, but I don't think we've got an inventory on those yet. But we got cool hats now with the logo on it. We've got vinyl-related themed T-shirts. And we got gift certificates, so you can make sure you can get it all for you, the vinyl fanatic, and your family. But find all that there on the top of the homepage at BullTracksRecords.com. All right, here's another tricky one. Anytime you get a Frank Sinatra record, Frank Sinatra fans are kind of like the Elvis fans. They're real picky. Everything's got to be perfect. So that's my job, is to make sure you're going to be happy. So let's just dig deep and get to the run-out number instantly. 10238B. B. That would be the catalog number. Now we need the pressing plant. Hey, Bill, you have to have it in the search engine. I'm sorry about that, folks. Give me a minute. 10238B. 1C. All right, this is seriously narrowed it down. It shows with this exact run-out number, we have one retail copy pressing that we need to look into. I can do that all day long. All right, so we've already identified the numbers matching the run-out. Let's just make sure that the labels match. And you notice it's got 3 different colors. And sometimes you'll see a full picture of Frank. Sometimes there'll be a steam engine or steamboat in there. Just little things like that is what we're looking for. And again, I don't think we're going to have any variations of this. And I am absolutely correct. I hope my girlfriend's watching. See, sometimes I am right. Sometimes I am right. Not often. So let's put this up for sale. Frank Sinatra, the concert Sinatra. Really good shape, man. Again, we're looking for scratches, cue burns, groove wear. I should see a few scratches. I'm going to easily give this a VG plus grade. And it's hard to find Sinatra records that are in that good a shape because everybody played the crap out of them when they had them. But we are going to keep Sinatra, old Blue Eyes, and his image alive forever. All right, let's grade this cover. Really heavy cover, good hard cardboard. Some slight edge and corner wear, but that's expected of a 60-year-old record. And it's really just up here, top edge and corner wear. I'm easily going to give that a VG plus. Top edge and corner wear. Maybe we should put the cameras showing me how I type with one finger.
Usually I just kind of cold
I
start
kid.
this, and right after that at a regular gig, but I would like
All
to
right,
say
so let's crunch the numbers.
Mike
What a great record that is. Sinatra fans, come get it. The concert Sinatra
wrote this song.
at bulltracksrecords.com.
He brought the song.
All right, kid, it is that time. I need a 2-minute breather.
Doldrums, and
I feel like I'm doing a radio show.
really fun.
Anyhow, I'm going to bring my sidekick here,
And
Mr. Grinch.
tell them what you tell people about writing the song.
Yeah, let's put him back there so you can actually see him. And I'll be right back. Thanks.
Second Living. It's actually quite easy to get a song to Marcia Ball. Just think of a catchy title with either the word party or a food item in it. And then send it to her at marciaball.com.
place. I gotta go. We're gonna have a promotion. Friday is a big fish night. Saturday, Sunday, that's all one day. We're flying high. Woo! You can be the life of the party. You can be the life of the party. You can be the life of the party. Every night, every night. You can be the life of the party. You can be the life of the party. You can be the life of the party. Every night, every night. And you know. You can be the life of the party. Every night. You can be the life of the party.
Much a brawl doing life the party. Much is the best man. I've seen her, and hopefully we run into each other at some point soon. I'll go on different shape Thursday at 10 p.m.
But I done got over it. Oh, I done got over it. Yeah, done got over it. Done got over it at last. I'm so in love, I was miserable. I know my love was in vain.
They just announced that Denny Lane died today.
Denny Lane,
Founder of Wings.
Wings, right.
We are at that time of our lives. Anyhow, hi, I'm Bill. Welcome back to me. Thanks for being here with us at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. We are here some days, most days. Anyhow, let's go ahead and continue. We're grading vinyl records. We got a K-Tel record. Everybody had a K-Tel record or two. Kickin' Country, this edition. Now, 9 times out of 10, there's going to be 15 different pressings of this. They pressed it anywhere they could. But on these K-Tel records, they put a little number here under the catalog number that shows the pressing plan. So it makes my job a whole lot easier. WU3600. Kickin' Country. And we're looking for edition number 19, pressing plan number 19. So let me go ahead and filter this out real quick. All right, I'm just looking for the number 19. There's 41, 74, 61. But yet there is no 19. Why they're calling me a liar? I said it would be easy. All right, there are a couple that don't have pressing plan identifiers. I'm going to look at the labels real quick. And how about that? My first one, I found the 19. So this is the edition of the pressing that we want to put up for sale. Kickin' Country on K-Tel Records. Quick wipe down, get that static dust off. Nobody has ever played this record. It is perfect shape. Yeah, you can't see anything. So anyhow, it's going to get a near mint grade. Good for you. All right, stuff it back in a protective cover. Now we got to grade the cover. Really looks good. I just see some slight corner wear, really. And then that price sticker. We'll identify that. Overall, VG Plus for Kickin' Country. And again, it's like corner wear and then a small price sticker on the front cover. Really, really good shape for a K-Tel record too, especially. Anyhow, we've crunched the numbers. We got a value for it. You can go ahead and find that and all your favorites right now at our website, bulltracksrecords.com. I'm going to put this one aside. Well, let's go ahead and do it. This is always hard. The Stones Through the Past, the Darkly Big Hits Volume 2. What's difficult is this, how they've cut the edges, and this is how it came from the record company. But there are full cover editions of this as well, so we're going to have to do a little homework on this. Let's pull out this vinyl first. I'm going to go straight to the run-out numbers. 9134. The magnifying glass is necessary to be able to see those numbers sometime. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. All right, so we put in the prefix, the catalog number. Let's get the pressing plant number in there. We really still haven't narrowed it down that much, so I'm going to look for other identifiers here, including this NPS 3B. 3B. Boy, that helped a bunch. That shows us now 3 pressings. I'm going to copy this number because we are going to need it again. All right, so again, the big identifier is going to be the album cover. And that'll usually 9 times out of 10 match up with what's inside. So it's the octagonal. How do you spell it? Octagonal. K-full sleeve. I've never heard that word before. All right, so again, we've checked everything here in the run-out. Everything matched there as well. I'm going to pull up the cover just to make sure. And it is the one that has the edges cut out. I'm going to pull up a picture of the label, and everything is going to match there as well. Very cool. All right, we have an exact copy. Let's put this up for sale. The Stones. Let's grade this vinyl. Giving it a wipe down here with the grooves. And this is a mighty fine piece of vinyl. I want to show it to you real quick, see if you can see there's really just a few slight scratches. You're not even going to be able to see them, no matter how close I get. Get closer. All right, so overall, we're going to give it a VG Plus grade. That's pretty good for an old Stones record put out in 1969. The cover, though, it's got some work. All right, let me get the record in the sleeve. It is a gatefold, which means it opens up to some more pictures, information, but you'll see that seam is totally split. Given that condition alone, I'm going to have to start with a G plus grade. Left seam split. There's some slight edge wear here, corner wear. That's expected when you got 8 sides. But still, overall, I'm going to give this a G plus. Left seam split, and then edge and corner wear. All right, going to add my name tag to it, crunch some numbers. Stones fans, come on, get you some of that. We got it on our website, bulltracksrecords.com. Just about every Stones record in existence, we've got them, even ones that aren't legal. I'm kidding. But you can find that at bulltracksrecords.com. Pick up some gift certificates. Maybe you got some Stones fans in the family. You can turn them on to that. All right, I'm going to add this to the inventory real quick. Once again, if you're just joining us, this is Bull Tracks Records, and we're here in Clearwater, Florida, where there's a beautiful day. This is my favorite time of the year in Florida. All right, an Elvis record. Now, if you were here earlier when being on the RCA, when his RCA records, the label variations would always be different. This has the dog and the gramophone there. So this is going to be pretty easy, but Elvis fans are very picky. So I'm going to go straight to the run-up number, K2BP. PP 1140 is a catalog number. Let me back that up and separate those two. All right, that's not cooperating. K2PP 1149. Okay, my bad. All right, a date with Elvis. Now we need a pressing plant number, which in this case is 1S. And again, it shows 3 different retail versions. We're going to make sure everything matches up. All right, PP1S. Wow, that worked out really nice. First one, we hit it. Bullseye. All right, label matchup is going to be pretty easy, and it is. All right, Elvis fans, come get this one now. We've already done our homework on this. We've matched the labels. We've matched the runout number. We know we have an exact copy here. The price is probably going to surprise you. Let's just dig in a little bit further. These records have been known to sell for as much as $150. And we have one that is in VG Plus condition. So that's going to, let me make sure. I'm getting ahead of myself, but I'm excited about this. All right, I'm going to go ahead and give a VG Plus grade on this. Let me make sure that this is just, I may see some groove wear here. Hold on a second. What I'm doing is just moisturizing my rag here. That gets the fingerprints. Yep, that was just a fingerprint. Thank you. We had fried chicken last night, so I'm sure my fingers are still greasy. Anyhow, let's go ahead and give a condition for this. I'm really comfortable with giving it a VG Plus. I really am. I'm just going to double check here. Again, we're dealing with the king here. All right, VG Pluses. We're going to stick with that grade. The cover, not so much. Is this a top load, really? Okay, top load. I mean, it's quite obvious. You see that edge wear here, there, corner wear especially. Some stains up here. Overall, I'm looking at a very good grade. I will notate that the noticeable edge and corner wear. And then some slight stains. I can see them on the back cover here too. Front end, back cover. That's enough information. All right, I'll put my name tag on it. Now, as I was saying that, this was going to be interesting. Again, this is a record that was put out, let's see, Elvis, let me back it up, 1959. We have a piece of vinyl that is still in very good plus condition. The cover's seen better days. But again, it's the supply and demand and the increasing value of vinyl itself. This is a $122 record. But when we have something like this, and you saw us, we did all our homework. I'm going to take this to the big boss man and let him give me a double confirmation on this. So give me 1 second and I will be right back. All right, let me put the conditions here real quick. VG 122.31. All right, kids, I'll be right back. I'm going to hand you over to the Grinch.
ZZ Top doing bedroom thing. I love ZZ Top. I took my husband to see them, and I remember when they brought out the fuzzy guitars. He was so excited, man. He was like, fuzzy guitars. It was very cool. This is B.B. King's Bluesville. I'm Shamika Copeland, and Bobby Rush is having one heck of a year, and he just turned 90. He got nominated for a Grammy Award, and there's a movie coming out about him. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. He's the best. This is him doing TV Mama.
Woman, she's getting kind of fat. That's all right, Bobby Rush. Like her like that. She's fine, she's a woman. Prettiest thing you ever seen. She's my cheeky mama, born with the big white wings. Built like a brick house, built up on the ground. Every time I see her,
All right, we're back. I think we got a nice record there with that Elvis record, but again, I'd like to get a second opinion just to make sure, because sometimes, that's vinyl. We got to make sure it's right. All right, again, welcome back. My name is Bill. We're here at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, and we're having fun grading vinyl records. All right, we got Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. I can tell by the number in the runout that it is a reissue because it begins with an R prefix. So that'll make it a lot easier for us to identify exactly what pressing we have here. 153, 513B, B, and sure enough, a club edition, not a reissue, a club edition of Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. All right, so we've already identified everything in the runout number. Let's make sure the labels match up. We're looking for the purple capital label. And we got a winner. All right, nice. So we can smoothly move along. Again, Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. Time to grade the vinyl. Let's see, Dr. Hook's Greatest Hits. I can think of Cover of the Rolling Stone. Sylvia's Mother would be another record song on there. All right, but anyhow, let's worry about the condition of the vinyl, not its contents. After a quick wipe down, we got a VG Plus condition vinyl for Dr. Hook. Let me kind of show you what we're grading here. Very nice piece of vinyl. Again, VG Plus just means that, somebody has played the record, no doubt. But they did take very, 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 very good care of it. Until I got my sticky fingers on it. All right, grading the cover again. With this group here, we've been seeing a lot of left edge wear. Slight ring, corner wear. I'm still going to give it a VG grade. And we'll notate that there is definitely noticeable edge and corner wear. All right, let me go ahead and add my name tag to it, crunch some numbers, and we're going to add that to the fabulous inventory here at bulltracksrecords.com. That's our website. We do things first class around here, man. We got a nice, cool backdrop now. We got hats now. I wear hats every day, everywhere. And look at that. You can pick that up now on our website, bulltracksrecords.com. We got some vinyl-themed T-shirts available. Got gift certificates. I mean, you want one place to shop for the holidays, bulltracksrecords.com. I just recommend that. All right, Richard Marks. EMI Records, you can or Manhattan Records, you can tell just by the label. EMI Manhattan Records. But it's a subsidiary of EMI. All right, I see the run-up number. Let's just work with that. 53049. Prefix. All right, that's narrowed it down a little bit. Let's get the pressing plant in there. 1A. It's another club edition record. Comes from a record club, a Columbia Record Club, or whatever one you use. Boom. But there are 2 retail versions. I'm going to go ahead and copy that number just in case we got to come back. This also is a Carrollton pressing, which means Carrollton, Georgia, right outside of Atlanta. All right, I just see one little scratch right here across tracks 2 and 3. I mean, really small. But again, mighty fine shape. Easily a VG Plus record. Let's go ahead and put that up for sale. All right, into the cover. Sometimes half the battle is getting the record back in. All right, let's grade the cover. You can see the ring wear. Let me do it on this finger, right there. Some slight corner wear, but overall very good plus condition. And off she goes. All right, another Richard Marx record right here. Repeat Offender. Yep. All right, we're going to dig this out. Again, we personally inspect each and every piece of vinyl that's in our inventory, whether it be me or Randy. Randy's over there. Or the big boss man, Fred, sometimes dips his toes in. All right, we're getting ahead of ourselves. Let's go ahead and back up and go ahead and add the catalog number because I can see that. Pretty damn easy. 90380. Oh, the bad news is there's 6 different versions of it. All right, let me see if I can pin this down a little bit more. I'm looking for the initial CRC, which is one variation. That's not showing up. So it could be an Allied pressing. We'll start with that. All right, we're going to make sure the labels match up. Online Real World. All right, that does not match. So let's back it up again. Let me paste that catalog number back up there. All right, so not an Allied. It's not even from Greece. Holy cow. All right, it's not a Canadian version. Let's make sure, though. Nope, U.S. This is interesting. This is, again, another Greece. This is making no sense to me at all. All right, we're going to check the club versions. All right, we found a match. Thank you. Thank you, search gods. Make my day easy. All right, let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. If Richard Marx is watching, I got some good news and I got some bad news. The good news is somebody bought your album, Repeat Offender. The bad news is they never played it. So we're going to be able to give you a grade of near mint for this. Alrighty, let's go ahead and give a grade for the cover. Pretty dang good shape other than slight corner wear. VG Plus all day long. So not only did nobody actually play the record, nobody's ever held it until I did. That's pretty pure. All right, there we go. Richard Marx. Find that in about 5 minutes there at BoldTracksRecords.com. I always like this lady because she sings my girlfriend's favorite song to dance to is Black Velvet, and that's on this record. So thank you for all you bring to me, Alana. All right, I can see the identifier in the run on. I'm just going to go ahead and run with that real quick. 897281. Bill, you got to turn on the disc. Jeez Louise. STA 897281. Catalog number. Now we need the pressing plant. All right, here we go. Only one after we've gone ahead and put these into the search engine. It shows only one edition, a club edition. Everything in the run-out matches because that's the number that we checked for in the search engine. Everything looks good on the labels. Let's go ahead and add this to the inventory. If you got any questions about our process or particular records that we might have, let's grade this. We have the chat set up, or you can email us at BoldTracksRecords, and that's TRAX @gmail.com. All right, let me back up here. I see that this is a CRC copy. The initials are here on the label. And it does match here as well. All right, cool. I mean, we look for every little detail just to make sure it's an accurate identifier. All right, let's go ahead and sell this. I don't even have to wipe this off. This is near mint all day long. No, I take that back. I see one scratch here, but just that one scratch, I'm going to be honest and say it's a VG+. I do not want to oversell this, but you're not going to have any issues with this at all. All right, grade the cover. Then I'm going to take a 2-minute breather because all I do is talk all day today. All right, some slight ring wear. I'm really not even seeing any corner wear on there. I guess so, maybe a little. But enough, VG+, slight ring, slight corner wear. Crunch some numbers, and let's put this up for sale at oldtracksrecords.com. All right, Sidekick Grinch is going to hold the fort for a little bit. I'll see you in a minute.
All roads to
goes crazy. Forgot to tell me just how I operated.
Excuse me. Thanks, Grinch. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. Hi, my name's Bill. We're at Bull Tracks Records, grading vinyl records that we put up for sale on our website, which is right there, bulltracksrecords.com. We are probably one of the largest online used vinyl dealers in the world. We don't take that lightly. Anyhow, Samantha Fox, I just want to have some fun. We're going to start with her catalog number. There were not a lot of pressings of her records. But I could be wrong. Nope, we only got one. It's a club edition. So that makes it pretty easy. This is a Canadian release. No, it's not. So we've obviously got a small issue here.
Mojo Boogie from Johnny Winter. I've been so excited.
But again, this is the kind of detailed work we put into this, making sure that you're getting exact copies, whether it be an American pressing, Canadian pressing, the different pressing plants, a club edition. So let's go ahead, and we're going to have to search through 3 different versions, identifiers. All right, I should have gone right to the numbers here, but I didn't. Shay 1, 1A. That not be it. Shay 1, 1A. I think this might be it. Let me check the barcode real quick. 501. That's the identifier barcode right there. Helps us pinpoint it a little bit more. I'm going to just check the labels, make sure they match. I believe we have a winner. We do. All right, Sam Fox. Samantha Fox was known more for her provocative pictures and things that she used to do. Not exactly the world's greatest singer. But anyhow, we got a vinyl record here first. We're going to give it a grade of VG+. All right, let's get that stuff back in a safe, happy home. All right, so given cover for the grade, we can see some slight edge wear here. The ring wear is there. Corners look pretty good, though. So overall, we're going to give us a VG+ grade, slight ring and edge wear. Well, that's about the only things I can see. All right, let's crunch some numbers, and we'll happily welcome Sam Fox to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. All right, Blue Oyster Cult. The lead guitar player of Blue Oyster Cult, he goes by the name of Buck Dharma. He lives in the Tampa Bay area like we do. I'm getting ahead of myself. This, just from experience, I know this is one that's going to have multiple pressings, so we're going to go straight to the run-out number, which apparently is super tiny and kind of worn out. Let me try the other side. Holy cow, this is going to be tough. All right, BL 34164. BL 13464. Okay, I'm getting nothing there. Oh, 34164. That works a whole lot better. All right, let's get the pressing plant in there, which would be 2C. All right, so we've got 2 different versions of pressings. One's Pittman, the other is going to be Santa Maria. I'm going to start with the Santa Maria first. All right, so we already know that the numbers in the run-out obviously match or wouldn't have brought us to this point, and that is true in this case. These labels are easily going to match up. Makes our job a whole lot easier. All right, we can move on. Ow. I love this song. I'm going to turn up a little bit. Buddy Guy. All right, so back to grading the vinyl records here. The Blue Oyster Cult Agents of Fortune. Giving it an eyeball. I mean, this record has been played, and why not? It's BOC, man. But anyhow, I can see just this slight imperfection. I don't know. Let me get the camera angle. See that right there? Right there. I mean, that's the only trouble spot I see on this record, really. Okay, over here a little bit more, but still worthy of a VG plus grade. Somebody's played this, but they took good care of it. All right, here we go. Let's grade the cover. It's again seen better days. Definitely have edge corner wear, ring wear. I'm looking at a VG. Well, you are a VG plus cover with very noticeable edge ring corner wear. We'll notate that in the comments. And crunch some numbers. All right, great gift for Christmas. Don't forget to pick up the gift certificates at bulltracksrecords.com. All right, Glenn Miller. This obviously is a reissue because Glenn Miller is a 1950s, 60s artist. This is a 70s, 80s label from RCA Records. But we can start out simply with the catalog number, AYL1, because while you were stepping out, someone else was slipping in. 3666. All right, we've got 4 different retail pressings of this. And so far today, our luck's been very good on identifying quickly. Now, again, the key to this is going to be matching the label. And boy, aren't we lucky. The first one shows up. It's my lucky day. I need to buy a lottery ticket on the way home. All right, so let's move quickly to grading of the vinyl. This record is, boy, maybe played one time. Maybe. At least that side, this side. So easily a VG plus grade for Glenn Miller Pure Gold. VG plus. All right, let's get the cover for a grade for the cover. Thought it was a gatefold. Boy, really good shape. Especially on the back here. I mean, this is, except for these corners, this is almost near mint. But we're going to, again, VG plus. With some slight corner wear. You didn't put it there. All right, Glenn Miller Pure Gold. Get that in about 5 minutes over there at bulltracksrecords.com. Let me back up here real quick. I'm going to go ahead and put an identifier on this real quick. Hold on, folks. 288. Someone else was slipping in. You're probably thinking, hey, Bill, when you bend over, it looks like you got a new hat on. Yep, that's the new Bull Tracks Records hat that you can get on our website. That's brand new today, actually. And along with the super cool hat, we got some really neat vinyl themed t-shirts featuring our logo on the front. Our big boss man, he's always thinking ahead, man. But these are just a couple of the examples. You can see the whole gamut and variety on the website, bulltracksrecords.com. All right, Boston, Don't Look Back, the second album, which, like the first one, was a multi-million seller. This is one that'll have multiple pressings, so we're going to go ahead and add the run-out number real quick. 35050. Pressing plant will be 2G. That narrowed it down from 15 to 3, so that's to our advantage. Let me copy this number here because I know we're going to need it again. All right. So first off, we're going to make sure that the numbers on the directory match, and they do. But again, remember, we started with that number. So failure was not an option. What we need to do now is match up the labels. We got us automatic. That's a no-brainer there. All right, let's get this Boston up for sale. What I'm doing, wiping off the static dust, and you'll notice my arm going in a circular motion with the groove. Once we do that, we reveal a very good plus record. There's a little scratch there across tracks 3 and 4. Again, a couple over here, but nothing that will affect the playing surface by any means. So a very good plus is the grade I'm going to give for that piece of vinyl. And we happily move along. All right, again, just giving it a quick once over with the eyeball. All I see is ring wear. Corners really look good. Edge, no problem. So again, just ring wear, very good plus will be the grade for that. Now again, here's a real quick, if you haven't been part of my tutorials of why these things are good investments. This record put out in 1978 was probably an $8 or $9 record. Given the supply and demand, they only made so many of them. And the condition, especially of the vinyl, this is now a value of $38, for heaven's sakes. So the point being is, if this is a purchase you want to make, if you take real good care of it, you can enjoy it. But over the years, this thing's going to go up in price. So when you up and croak, your kids are going to make a lot of money. So there you go. And you can find that right now, BullTracksRecords.com.
It's another hot night in the city.
They don't, he's right. If you got any questions or comments, we got the chat room set up. But we're not on TikTok for the next 5 days because I was showing pictures of naked women, apparently. All right, so Jackson Browne Hold Out. Just looking real quick at one of the catalog numbers. This is a reissue or a club version because it begins with an R. 24. 1, 2. And it is a club edition. And as I mentioned in a previous couple of records, some of these Asylum, Elektra, Atlantic records will show the prefix, the catalog number, and then an SP or an AR showing the pressing plant. This one is void of that. But we know that it's a club edition. So let's check real quick with the SP. And basically, I'm looking for an SP after the catalog number, but not on this one, though. So let me back this up. Nope, go that way. I hope I copied that number. I did. All right, so this is a basic club edition. We're hoping. I feel good about it, though. All right, we got a good match here. Thank you. All right, so let's proceed to sell a copy. Jackson Browne Hold Out from, I'm going to say 1980. So essentially, we have a 43-year-old record here that is in wonderful shape. Some small slight scratches. This has been played once, maybe. You can see there, maybe one time. But still, because of that one time, we're going to give it a VG Plus grade. It'll be like brand new when you put it on your turntable. Into the cover we go. Quick eyeball. All I see is some slight corner wear, and it's incredibly slight. Otherwise, that's almost near mint. But again, I'm going to undersell it. Give you a very good plus, some slight corner wear. And voila. I'd like to show you the inner sleeve of an from the record. Never mind, we're not going to get into that. We had a Humble Pie record earlier that got us in trouble. Warlock is the name of the album. Go look at the inner sleeve, and you tell me if you think that's obscene. All right, we're working on the Foreigner album, Agent Provocateur, and the catalog number is showing 8 different versions. So screw that. We're going to go into the inside, get the runout number. 845-600. 600. We're still showing too many. Let's get the pressing plan in here. And that helps a whole bunch. It shows 2 retail versions, both club editions. This would be a Carrollton pressing. That's Carrollton, Georgia, outside of Atlanta. 1B. All right. Now we just simply wrap it up here by matching the labels. And we got us a winner. All right, let's go ahead and put the grade on it. I'm going to wipe it down. I see a little static dust and some smudges. Again, with the angles and the reflection from the lights, which isn't the best, for the camera purposes. But this is pretty darn good looking vinyl. And there are a few small scratches, again, that you can't see. I can see one here in between tracks 1 and 2. Over here across track 1, slight, very slight. But still, I got to give it a VG plus grade. But I guarantee it'll play like a near mint record. It really will. That's for you Foreigner fans. Foreigner is out on their farewell tour, and they just extended it. They're going to be out on the road with Styx next summer, who should be on their farewell tour as far as I'm concerned. But, all right, let's go ahead and grade the cover. It's very noticeable already, the corner wear, the ring wear, especially on this left edge. So we'll give it a grade of very good and let you know that there is the notable ring, edge, and corner wear. Because that's what we do here.
Windswept plains of Memphis from Delta Joseph.
All right, so we crunched the numbers. We got it ready to go. You can pick it up 5 minutes there at bulltracksrecords.com. And my name is Bill. My cohort Randy's here. That's Shamika Copeland talking on BB King Blues Channel. Not only is she a good DJ, I've learned she's an incredible talent musically. All right, so we're working on the Foreigner Double Vision album. And again, let me give you one of our inside clues. It's an Atlantic Records release. Atlantic, Asylum, Elektra, Atco, they were all part of the same record family, but on their catalog numbers, they'll put two letters that help us, the graders, identify which pressing plant, and it has the SP. So that's what we want to look for first. ST. Hey. 784.98. And then the RI. Actually, I take that back. I mentioned SP. This one has RI, which means Richmond. And it shows as much here. We have 2 versions of it, retail versions. I'm going to save that just in case. All right, so I'm looking for the same identifier here on the bottom of the label. I'm certainly seeing it here in the directory at discogs.com. So we have a match. So that makes things happy here. All right, time to grade the vinyl. And I can see this right away, and I'm sure you can. Slight scratches against the grain there on track 4. And a few too many scratches on this side for my taste, as far as the grading goes. But given those slight conditions, I'm going to go ahead and give it a VG, very good grade for the vinyl. Right. Again, this whole collection we've had here so far, left edge wear, has been a constant. Other than that, just some slight corner wear, but this, nah. VG, very good. Noticeable. I'm going to put this down right edge wear. Slight corner, and we're good. All right, Foreigner Double Vision. Everything's been graded. We're going to crunch the numbers and get that available for you right now at bulltracksrecords.com. There's our website right there. What is it with this whole collection? Everything's got a right side, looks like hell. My guess is that it was in a closet somewhere and it could have been up like this. Well, look, every one of these has edge problems. I guarantee you some mice got to that one day. But mice can't eat vinyl, so we're still good there. All right, Scotty Brothers, Survivor, and the album Vital Signs. That's the one that has I Can't Hold You Back, I believe. We're going to use the catalog number, 39578. That gives us 4 or 5 different versions. We'll be good there. Copy. All right, I believe it's a Pittman pressing, but I want to go first to the run-out identifier. I'm looking for a 1D. And we got lucky again. All right, we got a match here. Let's make sure the labels are good. That's a no-brainer. All right, we're ready to grade. If you're just joining us, hi, I'm Bill, and this is my handy 100% cotton rag that I used to wipe everything down with. Good news if you're a member of Survivor, somebody bought your record. Bad news is nobody has ever played it. So we're going to give this a near mint condition. Is it lunchtime yet, Randy?
Getting there.
All right, so again, we gave it a near mint grade for the vinyl. I've shown you the cover damage already. Yeah. Oh, look, it's even split, for heaven's sakes. So given that, I'm going to have to give it a VG grade. Let you know the left seam is split. And some paper damage. Other than that, we'll put piling on. So we've crunched the numbers. They're Survivor vital signs. And it's ready for your collection at BoltTracksRecords.com. Appreciate you being on board today. My name's Bill. I'm going to put an inventory sticker on that. We are here live in Clearwater, Florida. You can catch us. You know, it's supposed to be Monday through Friday from 10:30 to 4, but some days I'm retired officially. I'd like to take a day off. All right, 2839. The inventory number 315-975. All right, onward to The Who. And The Kids Are All Right. That was the original motion picture. And this is the soundtrack from it. 2 record set. There's 1. There's 2. This one's going to be a little bit easier because if you notice, this is an MCA Records release. That's nothing like any of the other MCA releases that we see. Usually it's a picture of the outdoors with the rainbow, daytime or nighttime, or just a plain tan font. But it shows a reel here. So obviously it's part of the motion picture theme, I'm guessing. But let's go ahead and start with catalog number, MCA2. Nope, MCA2. 11005. Who? It shows a whole bunch of versions I don't want to deal with. So let me just dig into the VIN number, the number in the dead wax runout area. MCA 1790 ML3. That's going to be the deal breaker there. I mean, the deal maker for us. All right, it's a Pickneyville pressing, and there are 2 different pressings of that. So let's look up. No, I'm sorry. I just cut something. I re-enter it. 1790 ML3. Why is this not working? Come on. 1790. All right, let's get back to The Who. The Kids Are All Right. Pickneyville pressing. Don't cut it, Bill. Copy it. Thank you. Boom. All right, so let's. We've already identified it with the runout number. I'm going to match the labels up, and sure enough, it has the reel as part of it. It looks like a movie reel. And everything matches up perfectly there. All right, let's make this yours. I'm going to grade the vinyl now. Listen to some blues here today. All right, just a few slight scratches up here on track 1, side 2. But boy, boy, this is a pretty darn good looking record. Again, some small scratches here on this side, but still very good plus grade. Somebody played this, but they took very good care of it. Now keep in mind it is a 2-record set. We've already graded one disc. Now we got to make sure the other one is equal. If it's worse, we're going to downgrade our condition. We kind of take the lesser of two evils, if you will. But this one matches up with the same. Very good plus, so we're good to go there. All right, let's give a cover grade. Again, with this collection, right edge wear. Or left edge wear, I'm sorry. Some corner wear. Overall, we're going to give it a very good. Again, the noticeable left edge wear. And then some slight corner wear. But overall, pretty dang good shape. The Who, the kids are all right. And a great value, under $10 right now. Get that for the Who fan and your family for the holidays. And if you want to help with your shopping, we've got gift certificates available. Just look for that on the top of the homepage at BoldTracksRecords.com. All right, another soundtrack from the Who. This is the Tommy soundtrack. And this is what's known as a trifold. It's got 3 different openings here. Spread eagle. We're going to grab the vinyl out of it. See, both of these edges are on the verge of being split, and I'm trying desperately not to split them. Ask me how that goes. All right, so let's go ahead. It's the Who, Tommy. We're going to start with the easily identifiable catalog number, 75127. All right, it's got about 8 different versions on here. I'm just going to run with this real quick. Okie dokie. All right, let's start. There's a lot of Gloverville, which I believe is in Illinois. Trifold, which we have there. Let's check out these run-out numbers. And that matches up. Well, really, things are going our way today. Old Decca Records. That was the first label that the Who were on, major label, Decca. And everything there is matching up. Again, we got 2 records here we've got to grade. And it's not going to be good for either one. So we have some records here that have obviously been played. I'm going to see if I can give you a good look. And again, it's the reflection of the lights and things like that, but you can see the grooves, light scratches, I should say. But there's enough of them that I can't go any better than a G+ grade for this. Again, even a G+ means that there's going to be significant scratches that you're going to visibly see. There may not necessarily be any skipping. In this particular case, I don't believe there will be. These scratches are not that deep. But still, G+ grade. Now remember, we have 2 discs that we've got to grade.
It's one of my favorite songs and always has been.
But we started out with G+ as the standard.
Second or third grade, getting in trouble for singing "I Can Make Love to a Crocodile."
And again, it's the same thing. Multiple scratches.
Came out of Chicago. Coco Taylor.
An amateur DJ must have scratched the hell out of this. But again, we're going to leave it at good plus.
Named it rock and roll.
The cover, yeah, I'm looking at the same grade, most notably because of all this edge wear, corner wear up here too. We'll go with a G+. Oh, excuse me. Moderate ring, edge, and corner wear. And there you go, the Who. Tommy. My favorite part of that whole movie, I believe, still is Anne Margaret rolling around in a tub full of baked beans.
Yeah, it's a great one.
That was
Don't show it though.
one of the epic scenes of the Who's Tommy. That voice you hear, by the way, is our cohort Randy. Randy is off to a gig here shortly. All right, Sheena Easton on EMI Records. One of my first jobs in the industry, I worked for EMI Capitol Records in Atlanta, Georgia. And Sheena Easton came by for a visit before one of her concerts, and she actually shook my hand. I still haven't washed that hand after all these years. 93338. Personally, I wanted to kiss her, but security wouldn't let me that close to her. All right, so this is a collection. I'm guessing this is her greatest hits. This was a Columbia House release. That means it came from a record club, and it's identified as such here on the back. So we've got an exact match. I want to make sure the labels are matching up as well, and they are. So Sheena Easton can soon be yours. Let me finish this process. We've got to grade the vinyl. Pretty darn good shape. I'd say this side's been played once, and this side not at all. Holy cow. Pretty good shape. I'm going to go with VG Plus. Sheena Easton, the collection. And again, we've already showed you every one of these records is going to have this in this batch so far. And again, that condition brings it down to a G plus. Excuse me. No, very good for me. I'm sorry. Noticeable. Let me put that down. I can't spell with one hand. Slight corner wear. That's good enough. Anyhow, that's how we do it as we grade the vinyl records each individually. So let me go ahead and crunch some numbers. I want to add that to the inventory. You'll be able to find that on our website, bulltracksrecords.com. Give it about 5 minutes. It'll be up there, right? So we're getting pretty close to the lunch break here. Yeah, my stomach is telling me that. Earth, Wind, and Fire, that's The Way of the World. I can see the run out numbers a whole lot easier than I usually can, so I'm going to use those. 33280. Catalog number. Now we need the pressing plant number, which is 1N. And we got us a winner. It says gatefold copy. So yes, we do have a gatefold cover. So let's keep the process simple here. We're going to go ahead and make sure the runout numbers already match. We know that. Let's make sure the labels match. And they do. Now, again, here's a record that was put out in 1975. We'll get into all that specifics in a minute. This, I believe, is going to be a valuable record based on the pressing. What we're doing now is grading the vinyl. I see one scratch here. It goes across the first 3 tracks. But that's the only scratch I see on that side. This side, there'll be a few scratches, but nothing deep. Nothing's going to affect the play. I mean, somebody has played this record. But I'm fair with giving it a very good plus grade. Yep. All right, let's go ahead and grade the cover. Again, this batch here has this left edge wear. Outside of that, some slight ring wear, corner wear. The norms. But still, we'll give it a VG grade. Let me put that down, type in something here. And then slight ring and corner wear. Let me add my name tag to it. Now, again, let me get back to the fact this record was put out in 1975. What a great record, too, Earth, Wind, and Fire. But apparently there weren't a lot of copies of this pressing. It's still very popular. The value of vinyl continues to increase. The value on this record, which was originally $9, is now $81. Okay. So again, you take good care of it. It's only going to increase in value as time goes on. And we have proof right here, $81. Let's add that to the inventory. Put that in your cart. Did I get okay? Yeah, let's not do this one right now. All right, now occasionally we'll get back into just a 12-inch EP, extended single, extended play they call it. I wonder where this came from all of a sudden. Anyhow, let's start real easy with the catalog number. As far as the 12-inch EPs go, 06907, there usually aren't very many pressings of it, one or two at the most. This one shows one. So our work here is going to be pretty damn easy. All the identifiers, the key component here is the barcode is right there on the label. And it matches up. That makes things a whole lot easier. And again, we're usually 9 times out of 10, there's only going to be 1 or 2 tracks per side. And this is a record that has just one little blemish over here. I mean, it's not a scratch. There's some groove wear, slight groove wear there, but still very good plus grade. Now we do have just a generic cover here, and we'll notate that as such, generic. But one thing we're going to do, because there are no identifiers up here in the top, to help our shipping department, when you put this in your cart and check out, our shipping department, which by the way will pick, pack, and ship your order within 24 hours every Monday through Friday. But I need to put an inventory sticker up here to help her find it. Let me go ahead and generate that number real quick. $28.39. 39, 321, 768. All right, we're good to go. All right, folks, I'm going to take a time out and grab lunch. Mr. Grinch here will continue to entertain you. Every now and then, Randy may burp, but that's acceptable. If you want to put your tunes on, I'm going over next door.
Okay.
Boom. And you're out of here, what, 20 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
If I don't see it, or you need a ride tomorrow?
Yes. If you're available.
You don't have to commit to it. I'm available.
You got the car back?
Yeah. Cool. $280 later. All right, buddy. Have a great day. If I don't see it.
iPhone disconnected.
Still here.
I'm leaving shortly.
Hell, we got Bull Tracks hoodies now.
Yeah.
Fred's wearing one. I asked him if he would put us on his Christmas list.
Battery 70%. Connected to iPhone. Connected to Randy's iPhone.
How about Jessica's too? Throw her in.
My iPhone, the Bluetooth is off, so I don't know why they mentioned me.
It knows everything you're doing, Randy. Everything.
Afraid you're right.
Boom. All right, hey, welcome back. Lunch break's over. My name's Bill, and this is Bull Tracks Records Live. We're here Monday through Friday-ish, 10:30 to 4:30-ish, showing off our talents of grading vinyl records, the fine art of it. We're here in Clearwater, Florida. I hope you're having a good day wherever you're at. PC 3752. We're going to start the process by adding a simple catalog number in the search engine here at discogs.com. And we've got an exact match already for Yvonne Elliman and her debut album. All right, let me check the run-out numbers just to make sure we got a match. It's PC 247B. Hello. And third step, we'll make sure the labels match. And we got a clearance for takeoff here. Everything's good. All right, so let's add this to the inventory here at bulltracksrecords.com. This part of the process, we're grading the vinyl records. We're looking for imperfections, scratches, groove wear, smudge marks, anything that's going to affect the play of the vinyl. And this one here looks real good. This is Yvonne Elliman. I mean, I see a slight scratch here. Track 1. Slight, very slight groove wear here. Probably can't see. But overall, great shape. VG Plus is the grade I'm going to give this one. I'll mark that down before I forget. And then we'll pop in here and pop at the cover. And the cover is in exceptional condition because it still has the original shrink on it. It does have a punch out here, which means it's a promo copy. But overall, VG Plus on the cover. Original shrink. Some light red edge wear here on the right side. That's normal. And then the promo copy punch outs, which is what we identify this hole here as. That's a pretty poor punch out too, by the way. All right, so let's add my name tag to it. We're going to crunch the numbers. I'll let you go ahead and grab that. In about 5 minutes, you'll find it on our website at bulltracksrecords.com.
I remember doing those.
All right, let me put another inventory sticker on this.
20 years just went by quickly. I'm sure Anna would say the same. I'm Shanika Copeland on BBQ.
2839.
This one's from the Cashbox Kings. They're out of Chicago. This is down on the south side.
332 991. And there we go. Steve Miller. Steve Miller's out on tour right now. He's actually going to be here in Clearwater next Thursday. Generally, this is something that has a lot of pressing, so we're just going to dig deep and get right into the runout number. Make sure the search engine's on. 11497. And then Z12. And maybe one more. Z12 number 8. Bingo. Again, these numbers here in the runout are kind of like your VIN number of your car. It identifies the make and the model, the catalog number, or the model of the car in that case, and then the pressing plant, which would be the manufacturing plant for a car. So we've identified this already. We've got it matched up. So let's go ahead and put it up for sale. I'm ready. All right. Giving a visual, there's not any static dust, which I usually see in there, but there are multiple scratches against the groove. There really is no groove wear, but the scratches more than make up for it. So overall, we're going to give this a very good grade. Let me make sure that's going to be accurate. I see a row of, again, I don't think you can see in the camera, but I see a row of scratches here that concern me a little bit. I'm going to back that grade down just a bit to very good. There's probably going to be a hiss or a pop along the way on this one. So, VG. Cool with that. Randy's out of here, folks. Randy, have a great show, buddy.
Thanks, Bill.
All right. Again, this whole batch is at left edge wear. Slight ring, slight corner. We'll go with VG on this as well. Slight ring and corner wear. And then that left edge wear. Hold on. Boom, boom, boom. All right. We're ready to crunch some numbers. Give it an accurate value for Steve Miller. And let's add it to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. Why don't I put it up right, Bill? All right, let's dig in some more Moody Blues. We just learned today that one of the co-founders of the Moody Blues, a guy named Denny Lane, who was a guitar player, and he sang the very first hit the Moody Blues had called Go Now. He passed away this morning, age 79. He went on to be one of the co-founding members of Wings, which was Paul McCartney's first post-Beatles band. So anyhow, we got the Moody Blues here. Their catalog numbers are usually not informative enough, so I'm going to dig in and grab the number off the runout. 8078. 820-006. Boy, we're still not getting that close. All right, that's 18012. 012. Holy cow. I mean, it keeps throwing versions at me. I have 6 or 7 retail versions, and I've pretty much put everything in the run-out in here. All right, well, let me go ahead and see if I can find another identifier. BW. Wow. I'm going to go with the best way. This is a remastered copy. I am now learning. Yep. All right, so we were lucky again. We were able to match up exactly what we have here and what's in the directory here at Discogs. Time to grade the vinyl. I can see one scratch here across tracks 1 and 2. Again, I doubt you can see that with the reflections we got going here. But that is the only imperfection I find on this disc. But still, that's going to make it a VG+. Near mint would mean there would be no signs of any wear at all. Well, that's a sign of some wear right there. All right, so let's get it back in the cover, give it cover grade. Let's get it in a plastic sleeve first. All right, good looking cover. All I see is some slight ring wear. Oh wait, there's some stains here, and then that little left edge wear. So I'm going to give that a very good grade. Notate left edge wear, slight stains. My typing stinks. There you go. You're watching me type. Really? Are you that bored? I know you're thinking, hey, Bill, that's a cool hat you got. That's brand new. That's the Bolt Tracks Records logo hat. You can find that with some T-shirts and hoodies, all that on our website, bolttracksrecords.com. Great gifts for the holidays. All right, let's calculate some numbers, get the Moody Blues into the inventory here at bolttracksrecords.com. Boom, boom, ba-doom, boom, ba-doom. Oh, this is very cool. Yeah, we got all kind of great new items up for sale. A couple different T-shirt versions. Got the hat. Got some hoodies. I mean, we're going to be able to clothe everybody with all this cool stuff. I almost said it, didn't I? All right, here's an Aussie record, Bark at the Moon. Now, it doesn't have a cover. So, first thing I want to do is go to our collection. We have a collection of jackets that don't have an album. So maybe we'll have a Bark at the Moon in there. All I need to do is put Bark at the Moon into the search engine. And we have one. This is pretty cool. All right, so give me 1 second. It's right behind me. 617. I'm going to grab it real quick. See, look how easy that was. 2 minutes ago, we did not have a cover for it, but now we do. All right, so we've got those two married up. Let me eliminate this cover from our inventory real quick, because we don't have it anymore. All right, so let's get back to Aussie. QZ 39 38 987. Bark at the Moon, just using the catalog number, I'm seeing 6 different retail pressings. So we need to dig a little deeper. 3, 5, 7. All right, so I'm going to put the prefix in first. Again, we're going to use to the run-out number. Uh-oh, Fred's here with some stuff.
I'm just changing out the keyboard.
38987. Which keyboard?
This one I think is a little better. It's brand new. That one's kind of inky.
Everybody say hi to Fred.
Hi, Fred.
2G. All right, let me put the pressing plan number in. Am I doing okay, Fred?
I don't know. Are you?
I think so.
You mean beside getting us banned from TikTok?
My legacy will live on.
Yeah.
I still can't believe that.
That's the kind of nonsense. That's AI, though, you know?
Am I in your way?
No. I'm just trying to do this without disconnecting you. It's a little ginger.
Good luck with that, huh, folks? And before he leaves, Fred's going to show off the new hoodies that we have here at Bull Tracks Records.
Ooh, ah.
I didn't see that on the website yet.
It's up there. Should be. I'll double check.
I will right now, too.
It might only be on Etsy. I might not have put it on our website yet. I have to look. I thought I put them both. I put up with the T-shirt, the basic logo tee, and the scroll to the right. Oh, you're not looking at everything. That's not everything. That's just some of it.
Well, it says
Go to merch. If you go to the category of where it says shop and then go to merch, click merch under cassette there.
Okay.
That should show you all the merchandise, all the different variants and different styles and stuff we have.
Are you folks following along?
No, they're not. So it should have it up there, but if it doesn't, I'll add it. Why not? No? Okay. Logo hoodie and logo T-shirt need to get added. It's definitely on Etsy. It's just not on there yet.
All right, so anyhow, we're working on Ozzy Bark at the Moon.
Thrashed.
It shows blue lettering. That's not something that we want.
Did you chop your vegetables on that thing or what?
Yeah, really. All right, screwing me up here. Hold on. Let me go back to that runout number once again. AL 3897 2G. All right, red lettering, blue lettering, that doesn't count here. We're going to go to the Carrollton pressing. Let me copy that number again just in case we got to reuse it. All right, second step, make sure everything in the runout numbers match with what's on the directory here at Discogs. And we have a perfect match. All right, again, this is a Carrollton pressing plant edition, and it's in pretty darn rough shape. I mean, look at that. Immediately, you can see that. You can't, if you hold it this way, you can see a few more, but that's the big one right there. That's going to cause a skip. It really is. Over here, you can see the groove wear, especially on track 2. Are you with me? Track 2, track 4. I mean, this record has been played enough that we're going to give it a G+ grade. G+ means it's significant scratches. It may overpower. You may have a skip right here. In fact, I'm almost positive you will. That's a pretty deep groove. But anyhow, we're giving you an honest grade and being very transparent on how we do give these grades. Now, again, when we had this at first, it didn't have a cover. Well, we found a cover in our inventory. And we will marry those two together. May you live happily ever after. All right, but again, with this whole batch, we've had left edge wear, some definite corner damage there as well. Overall, I'm going to give this a G+. Excuse me, G+. I let you know, I mean, it's definitely moderate ring, edge, corner wear all around. But especially extreme left edge wear here. Anyhow, Ozzy is now a part of the inventory here at bulltrackrecords.com. There's our website right behind me. Over there. We got all cool merchandise. We've got, gift certificates. We're big time, pal. All right, Gary Wright Dreamweaver. I can clearly see 2868, the catalog number, so we'll start there. Now, let's not start there. There's a whole bunch of different pressings in there, and I want to get right to it. 2868, 41089. Narrows it down a little bit more. -1C. Yeah, a little bit further, but not far as I'd like to be. I'm using the magnifying glass here because the tiny lettering and etching and stamps on the dead wax can be super tiny sometimes. All right, so we've narrowed it down to 3 different retail versions of this. 1, 2, 3. Let's start with the Santa Maria press. Again, we've already looked at the run-out numbers. We know that everything matches there, or it wouldn't have brought us to this. So let's go ahead and put this up for sale. Time to grade the vinyl. This is one of those records that it's very borderline between VG plus, which means somebody played it, took good care of it, but there's a few too many scratches. I'm sure you can see a little bit of groove wear there, tracks 1 or 2. Right there, see that? Especially there on track 4, you can see that groove wear as well. Given that, we're going to give it a very good grade. Dreamweaver. All right, a little slight edge wear there, corner split, same here. This whole batch's left edge has been questionable. Anyhow, overall, we're just going to give this a good plus. I'm going to notate that, I'll put this up here. I'm going to notate that we do have, moderate edge, ring edge and corner wear. But I need a slight seam split, top and bottom right. And just like that, we're done. Gary Wright Dreamweaver. Crunch some numbers and we're ready to go. Styx Paradise Theater. Not one of their more critically acclaimed albums, I'll tell you that. I'm scratching my nose, it's itchy, I'm not picking it. With this, because now we had one of these earlier this morning. See, it's got the etching in on side 2 where it says the Styx logo. Put it this way. I mean, it's kind of cool looking, kind of unique. Doesn't affect the play at all, the playing surface. Makes it a little harder for me to be able to grade it because of all the variations of color. One thing that I found right away is the letter T. And those are usually pretty bold, but it signifies that it's a Terrahawd pressing, so that really helps narrow things down for us. I'm going to put the run-out number in, SP03 719A. SP, I got a wrong number here, hold on. All right, we need to take this a little further, T2. Wow, that's interesting. All right, gives us 4 different pressings, but nothing that signifies that it's a Terrahawd. Okay, here we go. Now it says Terrahawd. We already know the numbers in the run-out work because that's the ones we use to identify it. Let's make sure the pictures are all perfect and matching, which they are. So let's put this up for sale. All right, grading the vinyl. This side looks pretty good. It has been played, been cared for. I'm still seeing a few too many scratches. So right now we're at a VG. Great, very good. Scratch, scratch. These parts again are a little bit harder because it's 2 different textures of or colors or variations of the black. Let me see the best I can do. I mean, this has been played, but not a whole lot. This side over here, yeah. But overall, I'm going to give it a very good grade. There will be some slight scratches, but I don't think it's going to affect the play at all. And I'm paid to know these things. All right, already an issue with the cover. Vinyl's dropping out of the bottom. It's got that edge where we've been seeing in this batch. Overall, we're going to give it a, I'm going to give it a G+, really. Bottom seam split. And that is inside or outside? Yeah, that's Oh, it's not a gatefold. All right. Bottom seam split. Heavy edge wear. I'm sorry, it's that part of my job where I got to type crap. But I want to make sure we get an accurate description of this. Let me put my name tag on it. I'm responsible for anything that's happened to this record so far, apparently. Styx Paradise Theater. Add that to your collection. By the way, if you're shopping the holidays here, if you've got a vinyl freak in your family, make sure you pick up a gift certificate. We've got those available in any denomination. And Best Fishes from Steve Martin and everybody here at Bull Tracks Records. All right, so we're working on Steve Martin Wild and Crazy Guy album. That's the one where he wears the rabbit ears. One thing you may not know about Steve Martin, along with being a pretty damn funny guy and a fine actor, he's an accomplished banjo player. And he used to play with a band out of North Carolina called the Steep Canyon Rangers. 3238. And I saw them, it's been 15 years ago at Warren Haynes Christmas Jam in Asheville, North Carolina. And Steve Martin is a hell of a picker. He really is. All right, too many versions in here to deal with it. I see JW1, which means a Jacksonville pressing. So I think we may got lucky here. We sure did. Seriously, I'm going to buy a lottery ticket on the way home. I have to. Everything is going my way today. All right, so let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. Really looks in good shape. Somebody has played this, but they took good care of it. So that's an automatic VG Plus grade. Let me make sure. Yeah, I'm okay with the VG Plus. Boom, boom, boom. Listening to B.B. King's Bluesville channel on Sirius XM today. All right, let's grade the cover here for Steve Martin, Wild and Crazy Guy. You can see, the normals, the edge wear, the corner wear, slight ring wear. But that's quite visible. So we're going to give it a very good grade. Boom, make sure you know it's got noticeable edge and corner wear. And we can slide this bad boy in right now. Very Manilow Live. Here's one thing that's going to kind of be a deterrent. Usually the Arista labels are blue, and then with the black lettering, whenever black with the blue lettering, it becomes kind of a treasure hunt. You kind of got to dig deeper. So we're going to go straight to the runout number. AL 8500. SB and then a W. That'd help us out. It brought us down to 6 different versions. That won't be real hard. And as you've seen, if you've been with us for a while, I've been getting pretty lucky with these things today. It's my happy day. All right, so we've identified or matched the labels up. Everything is Act 1, Side 2. Let me make sure I check this side as well. Perfect. See, I got lucky again. I am definitely buying a lottery ticket on the way home. All right, time to grade the vinyl. Now, keep in mind we have 2 pieces of vinyl here. It's a double record set. And we'll take the lowest denominator, I guess the lesser of 2 evils when it comes to grading the record. Now this one right away, I'll put up. It's got, you can see the groove wear. That's where it looks a little lighter than normal. The needles have been in there, and there are a few scratches going against the grain, especially here. Again, given those 2 conditions, we're going to give this a very good grade. I mean, it's going to show some notable groove wear like that record did, and some small scratches, as this one does as well. This one, the groove wear is not as noticeable. You can almost barely see it, but the scratches are still there, consistent with a VG grade record. So we're going to stay with VG for both pieces of the vinyl. All right, again, we've had problems with the left edge this whole batch. Edge wear, corner wear, ring wear. Overall VG grade. And we'll let you know that you're going to see some ring wear. You're going to see some corner wear. You're going to see some edge wear. But inside, just the glory of Barry Manilow live. That's what's most important. All right, so we've crunched some numbers. We're going to add this to the inventory. And you can meet it at our website, bulltracksrecords.com, here in about 5 minutes. All right. Let me grab some more records. Hold on. Let me go find something other than Eddie Arnold records. Give me 1 second. Something other than.
I just can't stand no more of this 30 degrees.
Excuse me. Look, more records. And a bunch of them. We probably still have, I'm going to guess, about 3,000 records we still have yet to inventory and put onto the website. So we got plenty to do. Well, hey, while I got these here, these are the new additions here. Cool t-shirts with all kind of vinyl themes. And our logo right there on the front pocket. We got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 different logos, designs. We got baseball caps now. We have some hoodies. Pretty cool stuff. You can find it on our homepage. Just hit the menu and then the merchandise link. And actually, I think you could hit the shop button and then the merchandise link. But it's up there for you. All right, Kathy Dennis touched me all night long. Now I grabbed just randomly a handful, and I can see right away. It looks like we got a bunch of the 12-inch EPs, extended singles, maxi plays, maxi singles. I got lots of names. Anyhow, let's have some fun with that. Excuse me, 879, 467, -1. The cool thing with the 12-inch extended plays is there's usually maybe only 1 or 2 pressing plant options. They didn't do. I see 2 right here immediately. Let me copy this catalog number real quick. So we're looking for Kathy Dennis, Touch Me All Night Long. All right, first up, let's match the labels. This is usually pretty much an automatic. All right, here's one thing that's going to give us another clue. And we've already got a match. Polydor, along with Atlantic. Sometimes they'll put a pressing plant number under the catalog number, which is exactly what we have here. Pressing plant number 49. And we have a match here with pressing plant 49. So let's go ahead and put this up. All right, dusting it off here with my 100% cotton cloth. And if you're just joining us, notice I wipe in a circular direction with the groove. Don't go against the groove. Go with the groove. That way this cloth will dig in and pull out that dust for you. But anyhow, we have revealed a VG Plus record. It's been played maybe 1 or 2 times, but very well cared for. This side probably never been played. So let's stuff it back into its fabulous cover here. Now, there's some things on here. Let's see, right away I noticed there's a name and address sticker. These are DJ stickers. This one basically shows the beats per minute. That's a catalog number for them. But we'll notate that on the comments. Overall, though, I like this cover. It's going to be a VG Plus cover. I mean, corners are good, edges good. We're fine. But again, I will notice multiple stickers on the front cover. But to most people, that doesn't matter because the value is placed on the vinyl itself, and the cover has nothing to do with it. It's always nice to know you got a nice cover coming, right? So Kathy Dennis is up there now. BullTracksRecords.com. All right, back to another soundtrack. This is from the movie An Unmarried Woman, T557. An Unmarried Woman. And I'm finding nothing. Why is that? T557. An Unmarried Woman. Maybe I spelled married wrong. No. All right, I'm going to eliminate the catalog number and just use the title. All right, I'm not getting any answers here. And I'm surprised because this is on a major label, 20th Century Fox, and one of their soundtracks to boot. All right, I am not going to spend a lot of time on this, I promise you that. Theme. Yeah, okay, we'll get back to that later. I don't like to waste too much time on something that might be worth $2, you know? All right, so another EP, 12-inch. The first identifier for us is it's a plain white label with black text. That'll usually signify that it's a promotional copy only, and it does say so right there. See, I put my greasy fingers on there. I'm sorry. That was not right, Bill. And by the way, my name's Bill. All right, so let's move on. We're looking for Genie Shy, Night Dancer promo copy, RSS. Hold on. 308, Genie, Lenny, no. Night Dancer and that old black magic. Now again, we want the promo version of this. Let me pull up all versions first. Promo copy. And again, it shows, as it shows in the directory here on Discogs, that it is a plain white label. So we got a match. Wiping off the static dust if you want to know my business. It really helps me get a better view of an actual vinyl. I mean, I see a slight imperfection here. That's not even really a scratch. Over here we have a Q mark. Again, you're probably not going to be able to see that. Q burn. Anyhow, this is going to get a grade of VG+. Absolutely. All right, as far as the cover is concerned, this is released on RSO Records. It says RSO Disco up here, so it's a generic label cover, and it does have an identifier right here to give you the idea of what the title and artist is. So we'll give it a grade of generic, and then put in our notes that it is a generic label cover with the sticker on the front and a VG+ copy. Give me 1 second. Artist. Cool deal. All right, we're ready to go. Let me crunch the numbers and then we'll produce an inventory number. And it's time to put a sticker on this. We're wiping through these Post-it notes like there's nobody's business. 2839 347 583. And you're probably thinking to yourself, hey Bill, you got a new hat on. Well, I got a bunch of hats, but that's the new Bull Tracks Records hat. I got the first one, VIN number 001. But we have these and the t-shirts, hoodies, all kind of cool stuff for the holidays on our webpage, bulltracksrecords.com. Tell them Bill sent you. They think I sit back here and do nothing all day. Pretty much why they put a camera on me. Anyhow, let's continue our fun here with records. 7187. We're adding another catalog number to the Discogs search engine, and we're looking for Burning Alive by Tony Rollo. And it comes from plant 72, so that gives us an advantage there. I would think it would. Anyhow, let me just go ahead and hit one of them here. Two. The key is to find the 72 on the label to match the pressing plant. All right, I'm going to reduce this to US releases only. All right, this is a promo copy, believe it or not. I just need to make sure that 72 is in there. That's the most important part of this process. Wow, we got lucky there, huh? All right, so we want to sell a copy of this. Giving it the eyeball here, it's super duper good shape. I don't believe this thing has ever been on a turntable. But my job is to look and see. Yeah, pretty much no. So we're going to give this a near mint grade once we sell a copy. Near mint for the vinyl. All right, the cover is in really good shape. I'm going to give it a near mint as well. But you got that DJ sticker screwing things up. So let me just give it a VG plus. DJ sticker on the front cover. And there is here on the back a stamp that signifies it is a promo copy. So I'm going to add that to the comments as well. Does that hold there? That'll work. What was that? Oh, promo sticker stamp. Promo copy stamp on back cover. Hey folks, I'm going to take a quick 5-minute breather here, or 2-minute breather. I'll give it right back to you. If you got any questions, pop them up on the chat. We're ready to go. But my name's Bill here at Bull Tracks Records, and I'll see you in a minute, okay? Left the station with 2 lights on behind. When the train left the station with 2 lights on behind. Well, the blue light was my blue, and the red light was my mind. All my love and things. Really made.
many places to go. I'm doing the same old thing. I got to bigger. People knowing my name. Let me break it down. I know that life outside of this. I got friends and family that I see every day. Don't man home moving forward, stuck in the same old place. But that's another road that I wanna move down. I gotta do what's best for me. Ain't no hanging around. I can stay here forever, but I can't stay around. I know that there's life outside of this town, outside of this town, outside of this town, outside of this town.
Excuse me. Hi, folks. Welcome back. We are Bull Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. Just talking with some of our neighbors next door. They're run a golf shop. They're going golfing today. It's a great day for golf here in Florida. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. All right, so we continue. What we do here is we grade used vinyl records and add them to our inventory at bulltracksrecords.com. And we're here to show you the process and the transparency of it, and basically let you know that we're doing a real good job at making sure you're getting exactly what you think you're getting. All right. So a giveaway for this is a plain white label with black text. That means it's a promo copy from Spring Records, and I've never heard of that label. So let's just start with the catalog number, which should be pretty simple. Excuse me. And it is. It even shows a programming edition of it. So let's click that real quick. First step first, we're going to make sure the labels match up. And again, the identifier being the plain white label, that matches exact. And then we get into the run out numbers. And that's generally, you can't, well, maybe you can see on this one. You can see the numbers right here inside the dead wax area. That's like the VIN number of your car. I want to make sure those add up real quick. Hold on. GD2, and we got a winner. That really wasn't that hard, given that it's a promo copy. There aren't many variations of the promo copy. So let's get right into the grading of the vinyl. Looks in amazing condition. I see a slight imperfection right there, and you can probably see it too. But even the minute imperfections, it's going to lower the grade for me. I'm going to give it a VG plus overall. Someone really took good care of this. I'm guessing that was just a Q burn. But anyhow, VG plus for Joe Simon. put her in the cover. Now you'll notice it's got its own special cover here for programming only. And it shows that on the stock photos as well. So we get an exact match. We need to give it a grade though. And looking at it from the back side, it's pretty much the same as the front side. I see some slight stains here. They're the same on the back. The corners are good, edges are good, just those stains. But still, given those stains, I'm going to give it a very good grade. Let you know those stains are on there on the front and back cover. Front and the back cover. Super cool. All right, let's crunch the numbers and we'll go ahead and add that to the inventory here at Bull Tracks Records. We're not collecting these, folks. We're selling them. We want to make sure these records get out there. A lot of these records have come from estate sales and things like that. They've been sitting in a garage or some climate-controlled facility for 20, 30 years in some cases. We want to get them back out into the public. Now, again, our first indicator is a plain white label, black text, but it does say promotion copy. So when we put in the catalog number for Rudy, it should take us directly to the promo copy. 6226. Hey. And by golly, it sure does. Let me pull up all versions. Boom, boom, boom. All right, again, this is the promo copy. The image match is going to be pretty easy, pretty simple layout. We got a match there. All right, let's put this up in the inventory. Hi there, if you're just joining us, my name is Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records, live from Clearwater, Florida. Monday through Friday, 10:30 to 4-ish. And not every day is a guarantee that we're going to be here. What I'm doing is I'm getting the static dust off. If you'll notice, I'm dusting it in a circular motion with the groove. We don't cause any more damage. And I'm looking for anything on here, but I don't see anything. So I'm going to give it a near mint grade. The cover is pretty much the same condition. The only things I see, first of all, somebody wrote their name up here at the bottom, and then the DJ sticker up here in the corner. And then there's a promo stamp on the back here as well. I mean, I'm going to give it a very good plus grade. There's no doubt about that. You know, I can't give it a near mint. Okay, a little slight paper loss back here. Still, very good plus. I'm going to make sure you know there's a promo stamp on the back and the DJ sticker on the front cover. DJ. Typing is not one of my strengths, I promise you that. All right, we're going to crunch the numbers. Rudy, just take my body. You know, I can't show that picture. We got banned from one of the social websites because I showed a cover that was deemed inappropriate. So you can't see that, okay? I'm not going to get us in trouble or any more trouble. All right, in this collection, we got a lot of the 12-inch EPs, extended play, maxi singles, they've been called. TK Records does a bunch of them. This is a promo version of Daddy Dewdrop and The Real Thing. Right, I'm not seeing a good catalog number, so I'm going to go into the run out here. TKD 118. All right, Daddy Dewdrop, and we want the yellow label. And a promo version, and it does signify here that it is a promo copy. I'm going to double check, make sure the labels match up. That was a no-brainer. All right, let's do the dirty work now. I'm getting dirty. The grading of the vinyl records. I'm going to get this camera adjusted so you can see a little bit more of it. Hold on. Which camera is it? Is that better? Actually, that might be a little better. Let me We're new to this TV game. All right, that is much better, actually. All right, so again, I'm going to dust it off, going in the motion of the grooves. And we're looking for, slight imperfections like we see here between track 1 and 2. Again, with the reflection of the light, you are not going to be able to see it. But it is this close to being a near mint record. So VG Plus will be the official grade for this. We'll slip it into the cover. Now, a lot of times with the 12-inch EPs, they come in a generic label cover, TK Disco on a label, but really no identifiers other than the DJ sticker up here of what's inside. So we'll need to put an inventory sticker on it. And then this cutout right here, that means it's a promo copy, which we already know. But anyhow, as far as the grade for the sleeve, we give it a generic, but then I'll let you know in the notes that it is a generic label cover. And it is in very good plus shape. Absolutely. All right, let me generate a inventory number for that real quick. I'm in charge of those things here. I'm in charge of nothing here. I promise you. Don't want to be. All right, 2839 is going to be the first part of the inventory. And 380-109. And basically, I'm putting the inventory sticker on there to help our shipping department. When you place this in your basket and check out, when the order comes to Lynn in our shipping department, it'll have these numbers. And it'll take her right to it every time. Makes her job a whole lot easier. And if I do have a job here, it's to make everybody else's job easier. All right, still working on the 12-inch EPs. We've got Evelyn King. Didn't her name used to be Evelyn Champagne King, I thought? 13274. I don't know. All right, so just using the standard catalog number, we found 4 different pressings. And again, that's what we do here. We find the exact pressing. A lot of collectors are very particular about that. All right, so let me grab the run-out number, PD, we'll take 2A74A. Boy, I'm really getting lucky with these today. So thank you, Vinyl Gods. All right, let's put this up for sale. What a fine-looking record this is. Yeah, nobody's ever played this record. But you can be the first. So let me give it a near mint grade. Get it back inside the cover. This is just a very generic cover. This is not a label cover by any means. It just says dance music. No identifiers on here as far as the label or the title or the song or the artist. So we're going to need to put an inventory sticker on this as well. But again, a generic cover. Crunch some numbers and we're ready to go. Let me churn up a inventory number real quick. $28.39. 383. 826.
The Butterfield Blues Band, you were born in Chicago. Chicago's such
All
a
right.
great city.
Make sure you put that on your in your cart
Looking forward to it, doing
and stock up and shop for the holidays. Speaking of which, too, we got all kind of new merchandise. We got the new Bolt Tracks hat. I'm wearing the first one. Got some cool T-shirts with some neat vinyl record themes. We got hoodies with the Bolt Tracks record logo like that. I think I'm going to be getting one for Christmas. But you can find that on our homepage at bolttracksrecords.com. Actually, let me dig this up just to make sure I know exactly where I'm sending you, all right? No, I want Bolt Tracks. Hold on. Bolt Tracks Records. Yeah, if you hit the shop button and then it has categories, go down and hit merch. And that'll show it. Spin it, love it, repeat. Hoodies are available, T-shirts, pretty cool stuff, and the hats. But I got the first one. I'm a hat-wearing dude. All right, we're doing 12-inch EPs right now. En Vogue, My Lovin'. Next on the shopping list. One thing that helps here for me is that they have the barcode number already on the label, and the barcode is usually one of the more accurate identifiers of the disc. 7567 96194. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. All right, so we want the 12-inch 45. Yep, that's a 45. Let me make sure. Nope, 33 and a third. So we have two different versions of that. Obviously, we want the 33 and a third because that's what it says there. Let's do the matchup here. Let me go first to the run-up number. Let's see, 27-1. And that works for me. As far as the images of the label, everything there is mighty fine. So, time to grade the vinyl. Somebody else has washed this off before. I see some of when you leave behind the water residue, it's coming right up. But somebody else tried to do what I'm doing with a wet rag. And sometimes you have to do that to be able to see any imperfections of any of these records. I see a slight scratch here, side 2. And another one right there. That's really not even a scratch per se. But again, it's little things like that that make a difference. We're going to give it a grade of very good plus. It was that close to being near mint. But you'll notice that I like to undergrade more than I overgrade. All right, we got a basic generic cover here. It's got some DJ stickers on it. Nothing we need to worry about. But there are no identifiers as far as artist and artist and song. So we're going to put an inventory sticker on it. It's a never-ending battle for accuracy. 2839.
Memphis based and known worldwide as the organization preserving blues heritage. The Blues Foundation, showcasing recordings, performances, expanding awareness, and shaping the future of
there we go. In about 5 minutes, you'll be able to find that on our website. En Vogue, My Lovin'. You're never going to get it. You're never going to get it. It's not your turn. All right, on next record here, Kano, EMDS. Is the prefix. That's emergency records usually. 6504. And I'm ready. 12-inch, 33 and a third. 3 different editions. One of them is a promo copy, and we know that's not a promo copy. Because I say it's not. All right, so we've got one of the 3 variations. I'm looking to make sure the label matches up as far as text, vertical, horizontal, every little detail about it. But we got a match there. And then thirdly, we make sure that the run-out numbers match as well. I'm reading this upside down. I've been doing this a while. I can read upside down. All right, we're good to go. This is a U.S. pressing. All right, time to grade the vinyl. I see a couple things, and I'm sure you're going to be able to notice them as well, but give me just a moment. I mean, this side, very good plus. This side, I'm hoping that works. Let me see if this comes out. Bring my pen back. All right, that's really not working. Let's see if I can find it in the light here. The scratch is right here, and it's light, but it looks like somebody maybe even cigarette butt or ash. It almost looks torched, and it feels torched too. But it's a very small piece of it. But given that condition, I can't give a grade any better than VG for this. Again, there's one on this side as well. Hold on. And it's in the same spot. So that may actually have been, wow, that's kind of strange. But again, given those conditions, we're going to go with a VG grade. And who knows, it may not skip or anything. It might just roll right over it for all I know. But to be safe, that's going to be the grade. Very good. Got a nice generic cover here. This is Yeah, Emergency Records is the label. Emergency Records is the cover. Still listed in the description as generic, but it is a generic label cover. And again, because there's no real identifiers other than the DJ sticker up here, we'll need to add an inventory sticker to it. With the 12 inches, we seem to have to add an inventory sticker for 90% of them. And that kind of slows things down a little bit. $386, $775. Cool deal. So we're still having some fun here. Bolt Tracks Records. We're going to be live till 5:30 today, I believe. I came in late because I had something fun to do this morning. And thank you, baby doll. I appreciate that. My lovely girlfriend had a nice surprise for me this morning. All right, so we only have one retail version of Lover Ride by Nuance. So this will be a pretty easy process. Let's just go ahead and match up the labels. We got us a winner. All right, 4th and Broadway records usually begin with a BWAY prefix, as this one does. But we're looking for the letters PRC, which I am not seeing. So let me back it up a step here. I need obviously a PRC pressing. It's going to take a little extra time. All right. Is this a promo copy? No. I certainly hope not. Okay, here we go. All right, cool deal. We got a match. Let's go ahead and put this up for sale. Nuance and Lover Ride. Looks to be in really good shape. Somebody has played this maybe one time. And probably only the other side. But again, the minute you pick it up, you can see a scratch here at the end of the track. There's a little dimple there. Still very good plus condition. Now again, this is a 4th and Broadway release. And the cover that it's in, 4th and Broadway. And one of their generic ones. Just explaining how we go through the process. Again, generic label. And then I'm also going to give the grade of VG+. Everything looks real good on that. That was a DJ sticker there. And as you've learned, if there's no identifiers up here as far as artist and title, what do? Put the inventory sticker on it. Thank you. All right, so are we still live? All right. Don't forget, if you got any questions, you can hit us up in the chat room there. Back to a generic label cover, VG plus condition. Let's generate the inventory number. 2839. $393. The $249. And that's how it works. What you notice is we do everything in a numerical order. It's not in alphabetical order. It's not in chronological order. Everything is in an alphabetical order here. It seems like a controlled chaos, but we know where everything's at. All right, on to Rolls-Royce, the band, not the automobile. That's the band that did Car Wash, right? Yeah. 3227. All right, looks like there's about 6-7 different versions of this. We're going to need to dig deeper and go to the runout number. And that'll help us more quickly identify what version we got. 3227 G2. There we go. A gold disc pressing edition. Rolls-Royce strikes again. All right, so once again, we don't need to check the runout numbers because we use that as far as in the search engine. I just need to make sure the labels match up. Whitfield Records, Angel in the Sky. All right, cool deal. Let's get this into your collection. Grading the vinyl. Again, got to get the static dust off of it first. I'm just seeing a few light scratches that you will never see on the camera. But again, just enough to keep it at a VG plus grade. All right, time to grade the cover. Just giving it an eyeball. I'm sure. I mean, it's just slight ring wear, slight edge wear, slight corner. It's all slight. Slightly crazy. But anyhow, I'm still going to go ahead and give that a VG grade. No, I'll give it a VG plus grade. But we will let you know, it's a slight ring, edge, corner wear, the normal stuff. All right. Gods over at Discogs have crunched the numbers, and we now got a value of this one. Find it on the website there at bolttracksrecords.com. Hi, my name's Bill, by the way. I don't know who's watching, who's not. But if you are, thank you. You have way too much free time on your hands if you're watching me grade records, unless you're my mother. Boom. And even my mother isn't watching. She's not. All right, so we're looking for Double D, Found Love, vinyl, 12-inch, 33 1/3. It's a U.S. pressing, made in the USA. Eric and Irma Found Love. So a lot of times the guys that do the etching of the numbers in the dead wax will put in a little funny comment sometimes. This one says, what was it? Eric and Irma, Eric plus Irma equals Found Love. Isn't that sweet? All right, so let's make sure it's here, and it sure is. There is only one pressing of this, so we really can't go wrong. So let's get it into your collection. Just giving it a once over. Where we got a near mint record here. No, we don't. Yeah, we do. Nope, a few slight scratches here. And it takes a trained eye like mine to be able to see that. So anyhow, very happy with give it a VG plus grade.
Not always credited, but here she was out front with a little meat on the side.
Oh wow, we got a new keyboard. Oh, my nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. All right, let's go ahead and grade the cover. The only thing that I see here is going to be some slight ring wear, slight corner wear, especially down here. The DJ stickers are the most distracting part. There's 3 of them on there. But still going to give it a very good plus grade. I'm not even consider these stickers. I'm worried about the condition of the cover overall. All right, so we're going to go with slight ring and corner. I'm sorry. And then again, notate the DJ stickers on the front cover. Come on, don't mess with me. Everything's going so well today. Don't mess it up. All right, so here we go. Hit the send button. Give it about 5 minutes, and you'll be able to find it on our website at bolttracksrecords.com. The Brothers Johnson, boy, that's a great funk band right there. We got one of the records we're going to add to the inventory. Let me look for the catalog number, SP 3716. One, two, three, four, 5 different versions. We can work through that. P3 is what I'm looking for. I'll tell you what, let me do this real quick. A&M SP 03. O3 P3. that didn't help. Why did that not help? A&M SP 037. Oh, I need a B. Hold on. There we go. All right, it's a Pittman pressing. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. That's our running joke around here, but it's not even a funny joke. Anyhow, we've identified as a Pittman pressing, so we can go ahead and match up the. We already did the numbers here on the VIN or on the run out, and that all matched. Images are certainly going to match, and they aren't. So up for sale it goes. Brothers Johnson, Light Up the Night. We need to grade the vinyl here. Wipe it down. It might take us a little longer to get it done, but at least we're being accurate about it. I just see a few small scratches. Somebody, has played it, but they took very good care of it. And I'm okay with that. So let's give it a VG plus, VG plus grade. All right, just giving it a quick visual. I can see it's got some noticeable edge corner wear. The ring wear you can certainly see on the back here especially. Can you see that? I hope so. All right, so overall grade, we'll give it a very good. We'll let you know that there is slight edge, corner, and ring wear. Actually, I want to make that noticeable. Baby, won't you come along? All right, put my name tag on it. We're going to crunch some numbers and then magically come up with a value for the Brothers Johnson and add it to the inventory here at Bolt Tracks. Got a Who record here. Tell you what, give me about 2 minutes. I want to run a quick errand. And we'll get back to having fun here with Bolt Tracks Records. Here's my sit-in host, Mr. Grinch. We'll let him party with you right there.
homesick by dawn. Hey, it's B.B. King here in Bluesville. Bluesville is the place. Blues is what we do. I sing the blues. You know, I've been around a long time. People, I'm really ain't my blues. I first got the blues. They brought me on a ship. I was been studying on the man. And I everybody wanna know why I'm singing the blues. I've been around a long time. People, I'm really ain't my blues. I let you know hold it down. I've been fast on the fender to get the road just song. Everybody wanna know. Everybody wanna know why I'm singing the blues. I've been around a long time. People, I'm really I stood in line down in County Hall. I heard a man say we're gonna build a new apartments for y'all, and everybody wanna know. Everybody wanna know why I sing the blues. You know I've been around a long time. People, I'm really I do. You know the prophet you told me, son, you gonna lose. But it seemed like everybody around me, everybody's got the blues, and I've had it a long time. I'm really I do. Ain't ashamed of it. I just love to sing my blues. You hear some blues, a little soul too. Rock and roll, that's what you want to listen to. Well, there's a house party, y'all. It is going down. Well, why you get turned up? You're the best party going on tonight in town. It's a house party, y'all. 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 Well, why you getting turned up tonight? There's a house party. You can do the twerk or the stinking leg. Make that monkey jump or break your leg. You can do the cupid shuffle all across that floor. Or you can dab as you hit the door. Well, why you get turned up? It's the best party going on tonight in town. Radio Crown Boy, Tequila 2, 1800, or take whatever fits you. It's a house party, y'all. It's all around. Well, why you getting turned up? It's the best party going on tonight in town. It's a house party, y'all. 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 Well, why you get turned up tonight? It's a house party. All right. It's a house party, y'all. 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 Well, why you get turned up tonight? Hot party, you don't like.
Grady Champion. He did a record a few years back in tribute to ZZ Hill that I really loved. This time we heard House Party from Grady. I'm Early Times, and you are on BB King's Bluesville with music from Kev Moahead. You know, Kev last year won a Lifetime Achievement Award for the Americana genre. I'm going to give you some Mercy D. Walton as well. Here's Nick Moss to get it going with his latest, Get You Back Into It. BB King's Bluesville.
You see me, and I see you. Natural reaction of love so pure. You see me, and I see you.
We'll put this up here. Hi, folks. My name is Bill. Excuse me. I had to grab me a quick snack. But we are here in the fun and games department at Bolt Tracks Records here in Clearwater, Florida. And I'm Bill, the recreation director. So anyhow, we're showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. We're here Monday through Fridays from whenever till whenever, usually 10:30 till 4:30. We're going to go till about 5:15 or so today. So anyhow, we begin our process by first pulling out, of course, the actual vinyl. There's a couple ways to identify it. There's a simple catalog number here or the number in the dead wax here, the runout number. We're going to start with that first because I see some easy identifiers that'll shorten our search. 731B, E, and then a JW. JW really actually means it's going to be a Jacksonville pressing, and that's exactly what we got. So we click on this selection of the Jacksonville pressing. We're going to make sure everything adds up. We've already made sure that the numbers here in the runout match. Let's make sure that the labels match. Looking at side 2, side 1. All right, we've identified exactly the exact copy we need to right here. Sorry, I saw a hair on there and I had to wipe it off. All right, so now we start the grading process. I usually start out by getting my 100% cotton rag and dusting with the grooves. You'll notice my arm going in a circular motion. Don't go against the grooves, go with the grooves. Clean it up a little bit, and that way we can get a better reading on the grade, which looks pretty darn good. This record has been played but well cared for. And subsequently, I'm going to give it a VG plus grade, which is the third highest grade that you can give a piece of vinyl. Very good plus, then near mint, and then mint. Mint only includes records that are still in a sealed shrink wrap. Nobody's ever touched it. Nobody's ever even looked at it. All right, here's the Who. It's hard to cover. Got to grade that. I mean, there's some slight edge wear, slight corner wear. The edge wear is I don't know. I'm going to downgrade that to a very good grade. Very good. Boom. And let you know, there's some noticeable edge and corner wear, especially. The edge here is what first caught my eye. So now we're good to go with that. Let's go ahead and crunch the numbers. Produce an inventory sticker, which we don't need right now. And we can go ahead and add that to the inventory here at bulltracksrecords.com. Again, there's our website. Amplified version. All right, so I've never heard of this band. Amplified version on New Pax Records. I mean, as a music guy, I've been in the music business my whole career. First in the record business, and then I worked as a radio DJ for 37 years. It's always cool to find bands you never heard of, labels. I'm into geeky stuff like that, I guess. All right, so we're looking for the band Amplified version. And what you're going to do, chances are there's not going to be a lot of comparable versions of this. I've never heard of it. That doesn't mean a whole lot, but all right, first off, I'm going to make sure the identifiers in the runout match. B. There's more. All right, got that too. All right, so the labels are going to easily match up. Well, so I thought. Now I got an orange label and I got a blue label here. So let me dig a little deeper. There's only going to be 3 versions for us to look at. Again, the key right now is finding the blue label. Bingo. I swear I am buying a lottery ticket on the way home. Everything is just going my way today. I wish I could tell you how my morning started, but we would get thrown off. So we need to grade this vinyl. Wiped it down a bit. I mean, there's a few slight imperfections, scratches. There's some scratches in the dead wax. I can never explain that. There's enough scratches against the grain that I'm going to have to give it a VG grade. I mean, still, there's not going to be any skips. You might hear a pop occasionally. But again, we'll give that a VG. Ooh, well, that's nice, Bill. So you see all the little things that we're looking for when we do the grading of the vinyl, especially. Now, we do the same pretty much with the covers, but it doesn't matter the condition of the cover at all. We've already determined what the value of the vinyl is. That's the most important. The cover is just a bonus. But look, we got issues. We got the top seam split, multiple stains on the back. I'm not going to do any better than a G plus on this one. Let me notate here, top seam split. Noticeable. Ring and corner wear. I'll quit piling on. So there we go. Amplified version. Gonna put my name tag on it. We'll crunch the numbers and get you a value for it. Too much fun. All right, so we're back into some more 12-inch EPs, extended plays they call them. This one comes from Mercury Records. There's a few things that will help me out here. First of all, the prefix number, but right below the catalog number, you can see the number 72, I believe. Yeah, 72. That tells me what pressing plant it came from. So that kind of takes a lot of the hard work out of it. And big thanks to Mercury Records for doing that. All right, I'm going to put the catalog number in. That's pretty easy to see, 3816. And again, I'm looking for the pressing plant number 72, which we have found. This is the LA Boppers. Pressing plant 72. I want to make sure it shows up on the stock photo as well. There we go. All right, so this sucker will be for sale here in about 5 minutes on our website. Let's get the grade in first. Give it a once over. Again, some scratches you're not going to see, but they're there. But from what you can tell, that looks like a pretty darn nice record, right? Again, given a few small scratches, I'm going to have to give it a VG plus grade, which is still pretty darn good. All right, now it does come in just a generic cover. This one doesn't even match this. This is Buddha Records. This is Mercury Records. So we'll say generic. Right on. All right, we crunched the number. Now, if you're just joining us, we need something up here to help the shipping department. No identifiers as far as title and artist, so we're going to go ahead and put an inventory sticker on it. Everything here is in numerical order. 2839. 426 and 486. And you're probably saying, hey, Bill, is that a new Bolt Tracks record hat? Yes, it is. First one. And you can get one, too. We got shirts, hoodies, T-shirts, all that cool stuff on our website, bolttracksrecords.com. Just hit the shop button on the top, and then it'll drop down another subcategory and just hit merch. And that's where you can find all our cool stuff. I think it's cool. All right, so usually the first identifier on our next record is this plain white label black text that 9 times out of 10 means it's going to be a promotional copy. I do not see those identifiers on here, but that's not for me to decide. So let me put the catalog number in. 2790. 1 RD. Yeah. All right, so we're looking for Crazy from Daisy D, the promo copy, and the first thing that showed up in the search engine. That works out real nice. All right, here we go. I'm a bit confused here. Hold on, folks. I want a U.S. copy, of which there are 6. All right, we checked one promo version. That didn't work.
Way back in the early 1930s.
Well, here, this helps a bunch. This is a retail version that comes across as looking like a promo copy, plain white, black text, but it's actually a retail version.
Very next year, a film already came out.
So let's go ahead and sell this copy.
So that's how popular it must have been. And there was
we're looking to, of course, grade the vinyl first. That's the most important piece of this whole package.
And they had one as well. And
Obviously been played. You can't really see any scratches. I can see just fingerprints, and they're not coming up real easily. They will if you put a wet rag to it. So anyhow, we're going to give this a very good plus grade.
Really anything to do with the original.
Pick up the cover. Actually, one thing we're going to make a notation of. See, this was a DJ copy, and it has his name, address, or something in there. We'll let you know that in the comments section. Same sticker here on the cover. Excuse me. Jeez Louise. But overall, the cover, we're going to give this a VG plus. And the only thing holding it back, I mean, look, the edges and corners are real fine. The only thing holding it back is all these outrageous amount of stickers here in the front. So, DJ stickers on the front cover. And that's multiple, plural, DJ stickers. All right, so let's get crazy into the inventory. We've already crunched the numbers. We're good to go. Again, thank you for joining us here today. My name is Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida. And we take you through the wild world of grading vinyl records every day. Well, most every day. All right, a band called Swing Out Sister, Breakout. Let's see, that record would have come out in 1985 or 6 because I was at a radio station called 94Q in Atlanta, Georgia when that song came out. I remember playing it a bunch. Good song, good song. But this is the EP extended version of it. You get the mixed version, the album version, a cappella version, 836. Still looking for Swing Out Sister Breakout. We got a match here. U.S. pressing. Let's make sure the labels match up. This is one of the few times, well, I take that back. It just doesn't have it. 9 times out of 10, Mercury Records have over here a number, a 2-digit number that'll signify which pressing plant it came from. This is blank. Let me find out why. That's my job, to dig in and find out why. All right, so it's not a promo copy, not a 7-inch. It's not a promo copy. Really, we only got one other version it could be, and thank you. This is the one. No identifier as far as the pressing plant, but the barcode also matches up. So this is the exact version we need to put up for sale. He says as he slaps his fingers on it. Jeez Louise, Bill. All right, as we dust them off, you'll notice again, we do it in a circular version, circular motion. This side looks perfect. That has not been played. This side has been played, but it's been very well cared for. There's no visible scratches. But again, you can tell there's some slight groove wear. But anyhow, VG Plus, a well-deserved grade for Swing Out Sister. All right, we got the cover. One of the few times where a 12-inch EP will have a full cover art and the whole 9 yards, not some generic bullcrap. Just giving it a once-over. I see the ring wear. I see the corner wear. I don't know if you can too. And then these silly DJ stickers everywhere. Given all that, I'm still going to give it a VG. Again, just because of these stickers, it takes away some of the glory. All right, let me make some notes here. Ring and corner wear. DJ stickers on the front cover. What else do we like about this? Everything. All right, so let me put my name tag on it. Everybody will know I'll be responsible for it. There you go, Breakout. Swing Out Sister. All right, Song of the Bailing Man by Perry Ubu. I guarantee there's not very many copies of this record out there, but let's do a little homework here. Let me put that down. Rough Trade Records out of London. Basically, I'm just trying to get off the, let me get a little moisture here. I'm just trying to get the static dust off this thing so we can give it a proper grade. But some Buddy eating fried chicken decided to touch this record, and it wasn't me. I just want to make sure that these that they do come up, and they do. It makes that record look a whole lot better. All right, so we haven't even started here. Let me find a catalog number, which I am not finding. So we'll just go with the title of the album of the Bailing Man. Is this a 45? It is a 45, all right. Meaning 45 RPMs. Usually you think of a 45 as a 7-inch, but a lot of these 12 inches are 45s as well. All right, let's match up the labels. We're looking for a pinkish label. All right. Yeah, I am absolutely getting a lottery ticket on the way home. Absolutely. Although I've already hit the lottery with my favorite woman. And let's check the run-out number. How about that? All right, so it is a U.S. pressing. We're going to grade the vinyl. It's got a little dust on it. Let's get that off. Looking good. Really looking good. I mean, there's some slight groove wear, but thankfully no scratches. Somebody has played this record, but they've taken very good care of it. Mostly, if you see it, it's mostly track 2. You can see. I can see. All right, very good. Plus will be the official grade for that one. Off to grade the cover now. If I'm boring you, let me know. You'd already be gone. I know that. Let's give a grade here. We got some edge wear over here, especially corner wear. A silly DJ sticker. A little stains here on the bottom. We're going to give it a VG grade. We'll let you know. Slight ring corner wear. Slight stains on the bottom. Slight stains front cover. And there's a price sticker on the back I'm going to notate as well. And that's good enough for me. All right, crunching some numbers. Let's get that in the inventory. It'll be about 5 minutes. It takes 5 minutes until it goes from here to our website. And while you're there, I'm going to pull these up real quick. We've added a bunch of new stuff today. Merchandise. We got the hat. Look at Old Tracks Records logo on the front. Little trucker cap. That's my kind of deal. We got all these neat T-shirts with vinyl themes on them. Pocket T-shirt with our logo on there. This is just a couple of versions that we got. We have some plain white Bull Tracks only T-shirts. Got our logo right there on the back. Pretty cool stuff, man. Excited to have that. But anyhow, you can find that on our website, bulltracksrecords.com. Hit the shop icon. Whenever the sub bar comes down, just hit merch. And it'll take you right to it. And if you're thinking, hey, I know some people that might like that, you can pick up a gift certificate too while you're there. That's also on the homepage. All right, on to our next project, Billy Joel's Glass Houses. Generally, there's 9,000 versions of this or pressings, so I'm going to use the identifier in the runout. 36384. Now we'll put in the pressing plant identifier. And we've narrowed it down to 2. What was originally 28,000, we got 2. I'm exaggerating about 28,000, but it's pretty damn close. All right, first let's see if it's a Pittman pressing. 2L. Now keep in mind we don't need to check the runout number because that's what we used in the search engine. Most important right now is making sure the labels match up, and we got a winner there. So that made our job a lot easier. We're going to go ahead and grade the vinyl. Again, let me put it up where you can see just slight scratches all the way around. This record has been played a couple dozen times, easily. Same with this side. I'm trying to figure out the best angle with these lights and crap for you to actually see them. But given all the overall condition, I'm going to give it a VG. A G+. Grade. There's just a little too many scratches on it to say it's a plus. A VG. Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. All right, let's go ahead and grade the cover. And I got to be comfortable with it, man. I got to be able to sleep at night. Pretty good looking cover. I just see a little bit of corner wear. It's got a little age on it. This color is not quite as bold as it used to be, but just slight corner wear. Who needs bright, vibrant colors, right? All right, so let me put this in here. This is the kind of fun we have here every day at Bull Tracks Records. And you kind of see out the corner back here. Well, let's go this way. That's kind of the beginning of our inventory room. You see all these crates filled with records. We've got, that goes forever. And these are the crates that we put them in right here. Anyhow, let's get back to business here. Billy Joel. And ready for you right now at bulltracksrecords.com. All right, we got about another hour to go here. We got a late start, so we're going to stay a little extra. All right, it's a record called This Is Reggae Music, Volume 2, ILPS 9327. I'm taking the catalog number, adding it to the search engine here at discogs.com. Shows 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different versions of this. You know, my luck has been pretty good today. I'm just going to take a crap shot and hit the first one I can and see if we got a match. I need a 1A RE. 1A RE. Thank you. Hit it on the first one. I am a lucky boy today. All right, labels match up too. That was as simple as it could be, man. I love it. So we can do the important things like grading of the vinyl. This one's going to kind of take a fine line. Maybe I'll be able to show you in a second. Let me get a little moisture on the rag here. Sweep it around. Notice again, if you just join us, we're doing it in a circular motion with the groove. Don't ever do it against. And always use a 100% cotton rag like this one. Hopefully yours will be a little cleaner than mine. I need to do laundry this week, so we'll get it done. All right, so we got it cleaned up enough. We can grade the vinyl itself. You know, there are multiple scratches, very light scratches going against the grain, the entire disc around the entire thing. You can see some on the bottom there. But they're there. But it's not something that's a deep cut by any means. So you're going to get a pleasant listening experience from that. But given the amount of those small scratches, I want to go ahead and give it a VG grade. Or excuse me, get it up here, Bill. I mean, there's plenty of light scratches. I don't think you're going to have any hissing, popping, certainly no skipping. Maybe in one instance here you will. Let me drop that grade. I'm going to just go ahead and give it a very good. Feel better about it. All right, so let's crunch some numbers. Oh, by the way, we haven't graded the cover yet. I'm excited about getting home, and that doesn't happen often. All right, so this is Reggae Music Volume 2, the corner cut. That means it's a promo copy. Corners a little bit worn here. Edges are fine. No ring wear. I'm easily going to give that a VG plus grade. Notate there is some slight corner wear, and then it is a promo copy with a corner cut. We have crunched the numbers, and we're ready to fly. All right, kids, I need a 2-minute break. We'll get back. We'll wrap up the home stretch here at Bull Track Records. Thanks for joining us.
was
It's my fault to think you're mine, oh mine. Yes, it's just a matter of time. I tell you one thing, pretty baby. Oh, unbound. I'll leave you to fend for yourself. You made it clear you don't need nobody else. I was there to catch you, but now that I'm gone, only have your arrogance to break your fall. And when you point that finger to blame, you see no one cares to share your pain. When you grow the good people with the flame, there's only darkness to take their place. You want to give yourself away, that's fine.
Let me grab some more records. Hold on.
I'll tell you one thing, pretty baby. Tell you one thing, pretty baby.
Oh, I'm messing things up. I got records, lots of them. Hi, folks. My name's Bill. We're back here live at Bull Tracks Records in Clearwater, Florida, showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. Let me get my phone out of my pocket. Listen to B.B. King's Bluesville and Selwyn Birchwood right now. He's a St. Petersburg resident, lives down the road, based down the road. All right, let's get back to business here. This is a good example of a record that is sealed in its original shrink wrap. So everything about this is going to be mint condition. Especially this cover looks outstanding. But we need to start first by identifying what product we have here. I'm going to look for a catalog number, which I have found. Excuse me. Let's see, 00331. We're looking for the Gospel Truth, the complete singles collection. We've got one pressing here in the U.S. And again, there's really no work to be done here. Everything is done for us. It's a sealed copy. So all we need to do is to sell the copy, put mint and put it up for sale. Just that easy, really. But I will note that it's in its original shrink and it is sealed. Other than that, there is nothing wrong with this. My nose is itchy. I'm not picking it. There is a hype sticker here on the front. I'm going to note that as well. Hype sticker on the front cover. And it is on the shrink wrap, too, by the way. All right, so crunch some numbers. Again, here's a record came out in 2021. Still ready to go. And it's only going up in value. I guarantee you this thing didn't sell for more than $25, $30 maybe. It's increased its value to $47 already. So Add it to your collection. Use it as an investment piece. That'd be my advice. And I'm not a financial advisor. Let's point that out. Oh, here's a cool record. Tiny Tim. For all my little friends. Raise your hand if you enjoyed Tiny Tim singing. I'm going to put mine down real quick. Interesting character, but man, what a terrible singer. But if that's your stuff, I got your record. We're going to dig straight in. Here's the reason why we're going to go into the Dead Wax number immediately. Reprise Records has a couple different variations of their labels. When you have something simple as the bright orange and then the yellow down below, over here, Bill, that helps. Sometimes it's a 3-panel reprise label, but we're going to work with the run-out number and cut our chase short. All right, 30917. Hold on. 30917. RS6351. How about that? We zeroed right in on our target. First thing I'm going to do, obviously we just used the run-out number, so we know that matches. Let's make sure that the label matches. Perfect. So let's put this for sale. From Reprise Records, condition of the vinyl. Well, let's wipe it out and give it an eyeball and see what we can see. I mean, overall, I'm going to give this a VG plus grade. There's a slight scratch right, I mean, very slight. Very slight. Nope, I see a few scratches over here. I'm going to drop it just a little bit to very good. I expect a little bit more of a VG plus record. So let's stuff this in the cover. Give a grade for that as well. Oh, excuse me. All right, I can feel some paper loss here. Rubbing my hands all over it like it was a hot chick. Anyhow, some slight edge corner wear, but this here is what got my attention right away. Overall, I'm going to give it a very good grade. We'll note that it has the slight ring and corner wear, slight edge and corner wear, excuse me. And then we'll also notate the slight paper loss on the back cover. Cool deal. The Tiny Tim can now be yours at bulltracksrecords.com. bulltracksrecords.com. Here's why I'm laughing. I might as well share this with you. Let me put this in real quick. My lovely lady, she travels a lot, and she's home for a couple months, and we're helping a friend of hers move, and I asked her if she wanted me to bring some boxes after work to help her, because we got a lot of boxes, and she said, sure, I'm still in bed. That's on vacation. I'm still in your bed. I'll meet you there, girl. All right, so let's move on. We got a band called Talking Union on Folkway Records. 5285. Boom, 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 boom. Isn't this a weird looking cover? I don't think that's original. But let's find out. All right, so we're looking for the Talking Union. Why am I not seeing it? I'm seeing Pete Seeger everywhere. FH 505285. I got that part. Let me put Talking Union in, maybe see if that helps. I guess that is Pete Seeger. All right, I'll accept that. All right, let me check the labels here, make sure they match up. Well, that's a relief. Everything's cool. So this cover is definitely a generic cover. This is not what we're seeing here on the stock photos. Still in bed, 5 o'clock in the afternoon. She deserves it, though. She definitely deserves it. All right, so yeah, we've identified everything, matched the labels. There is no run-out numbers to compare to, but we're pretty damn sure this is it. So let's go ahead and grade the vinyl. Still in bed. All right, there's a slight scratch right there across the last two tracks, but other than that, this is a well cared for piece of vinyl. I'm trying to give you as good a view as I can, but again, that light above me that's not helping a whole lot. Boom. Hey, if you're in Clearwater, Florida, come on by. We'll let you see up close how we do it. All right, but I'm going to give that a VG plus grade. And again, we've discovered this is a generic cover. And WISO, there really are no identifiers up here as far as song, artist, things like that. So we're going to go ahead and add an inventory sticker to it. It looks like somebody tried to do something creative, because that is the title of the album, but that it's not original. So actually, you're getting a piece of vinyl and then a piece of artwork, really. All right, we've calculated its worth. We're going to go ahead and produce a inventory number. I need 39. 436. 050. And we were due for another one anyhow. All right, up next, Tall. Never heard of him. But we're going to learn all about him right now. Verve Records, UMV. The prefix of the catalog number, 2565. The actual catalog number takes us right to Ty Farlow is his name. Tal Farlow. Never heard of him. But if you have, we have the record. All right, so this is not a Japanese version. Let me back this thing up a little bit. We're going to dig up the U.S. version. Mono Deep Groove. Well, UMV is what we're looking for first. You know, honestly, this may be. It is. It's a Japanese pressing, because none of the other prefixes match up. So we actually had bonus points there. This is a Japanese version pressing. Everything is matching up as far as labels. No run-out numbers to compare it to. Wow, that's pretty cool. So this record made it all the way from Japan. Yep, manufactured by Polydor KK Japan. So let's go ahead and grade the record. I don't even know why I'm wiping it down, other than to put another hair on it. Near mint shape, easily. Nobody has played this record ever. All right, let's tuck it inside the cover. Wow, a near mint cover. Well, I take that back. Looking at the back, a little bit of ring wear there. But again, that's pretty darn good looking cover. I'm going to give it a VG plus just because of that ring wear. I'll let you know that ring wear is there too in the comments. And you can make your own educated decision. You know, there's Tal. I'm sure I'm going to get an email from his company. Pronounce his name right. But I hope not. Again, thanks for being here with us today. Actually, I'm going to set this one aside. This is going to be fun later. I got my have fun ones over there. Roosevelt Charles. Vanguard Recordings. All right, let's just go straight to, because of the Vanguard records usually have 3 or 4 different colored labels, and we specifically want the maroon label, so I'm going to go straight to the run-out number. DRS. (9136B). Hello. All right, Mean Trouble Blues is the name of the album. No, it's not. That is not correct. Hold on. All right, I'm not a happy camper right now. VRS 9136. All right, so the label does not match up. Let me dig up some more versions. I'm just checking the text in the ring here to see. Usually that's where you find out what country it's from, where it was made or pressed at. All right, so we've only got a couple versions of this, and I believe we have just found it. Blues, Prayer, Work, and Trouble Song. That's what we're looking for. Let me pull up the stock photo of the label, and we got a match. Feel good about that. Can you see the screen, I guess, a little bit over here? That's where we do everything. All right, let's get this sold, get it in the inventory. Just looking at it, near mint. I see, I take that back. I do see one scratch. It has been played one time. And they didn't even play it the whole way through. But anyhow, we're going to drop the grade to VG plus as such because of that. But still, you're not going to hear any hisses, no pops. It is not going to affect the surface playing area at all. Playing surface, I should say. All right, interesting inner sleeve. All right, time to grade the cover. Already we see he's got a big seam split on the bottom, some paper loss as well. Something happened here. I mean, the rest of it looks good. But giving those conditions, we're going to give it a G plus grade. Let me put in the notes, bottom seam split. Slight paper loss, lower front cover. Let me check the back cover too. Yeah, and back cover. Hold on. Moderate paper loss. Lower front and back cover. Apparently, I can't type worth a crap. But I knew that coming in. All right. Hey, folks, we're going to be wrapping things up here. I just got a warning sign. We're going to be wrapping things up here in about 5 minutes. We will be back again tomorrow from 10 till 4:35 and showing off the fine art of grading vinyl records. If you have any questions, you can put it in the chat at any time. If you have an extended question about your collection, you can send us an email at bulltracksrecords@gmail.com. And it's spelled with an X, by the way, bulltracksrecords@gmail.com. Hit the website. We've got all your shopping needs for your vinyl fans and your family and friend circle. We got a lot of cool merchandise now, including the new hats, new T-shirts. We got hoodies if you're up north. Hell, we need hoodies here in Florida. So, some pretty cool stuff, man. We're entering some new turf here. So if you're a fan of the vinyl record craze, make sure you pick up a couple of these for the holidays for yourself and your friends. Again, thanks for being with us. It's just going to stop here in a minute. I'm going to keep working. It's like we're going to be breaking up soon. We know it's coming. But we'll get together again tomorrow. All right, let's get Roosevelt in there. All right, gatefold cover because it opens up. Plenty of pictures, information, lyrics inside. For Emmett Rhodes. I know Rick Emmett from Triumph. Not the same guy, though. So don't be surprised if it just shuts off any minute now. 50111. Because you're going to miss the real fun now. Emmett Rhodes Mirror. I'm seeing 6 different copies. Let's just go that route. Hold on. Narrowed down to a U.S. pressing only. Are you still there? I'm still here. It's going to end in, I don't know, soon. We limit our fun to 6 hours a day. Excuse me. But we'll still be here for a little bit longer. DSX 153 BF. Thank you. All right, let's make sure we match up the labels here. ABC Dunhill Records, and they have both of their logos here at the top of the label. I want to make sure that no. Now this is a variation because on here, on the stock picture, all the titles are in a vertical line, horizontal line, I should say. Here they're like all over the label. So it'll take a little bit more work to find that. I'll tell you what, when we get back together tomorrow, I'll update you on what happened with this. I'm sure you're going to be curious, right? All right. Is this a Terrahawk pressing? No. But it's given us a bunch of them, so take a little time and find it. Hey, we're still on. I know we're getting near the end, though. I know we're certainly getting there. All right, birthday lady. No, those are all on the line. That's not the one we want. Hey, we're still here. Again, my name's Bill. This is Bull Tracks Records. Make sure you hit our website tonight. Pick out some cool stuff for yourself. All right, we've matched Emmett Rhodes. We're going to grade the vinyl. Looking good. I mean, the good news of this is somebody bought his record. The bad news is they didn't care to listen to it. But you will be the first, so that's your bonus. I'm going to give it a near mint grade because nobody's ever played this record. Ever. Nobody's even looked at it, pretty much. Until I got my hands on it. All right, so let's grade the cover. I noticed a little slight right there on the inside of the gatefold. Slight seam split, same on the bottom. Noticeable ring, edge, corner wear. I'll give it a VG grade. And let you know that there will be noticeable ring, edge, and corner wear. And then let me also note those slight seam splits at the top.